all sorts of good stuff. This should be a pull against this. This should have been title.
You're not sick of me yet. No, I'm good.
Mask up, glasses on, nobody knows your phone.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rowan University for today's NJAC game between the Pioneers of William Paterson and your Rowan University Profs. And now let's meet the starters for today's game. First, for William Paterson, batting first and playing center field, number 1, Steve DiGirolamo. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 11, Matt Ferreira. Batting third and catching, number 3, Dylan Habib. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, number 30, Stephen Yellen. Batting fifth and playing first base, number 45, Carson Weiss. Batting sixth and playing third base, number 13, Chris Liriano. Batting seventh and playing right field, number 7, Adrian Alarcon. Batting eighth and playing left field, number 29, Frankie Dean. Batting ninth and playing second base, number 14, Colin Lombardo. Pitching for the Pioneers is number 19, Jason Palmer. William Paterson's head coach is Mike Lauderhorn. And now for your Rowan University props. Batting first and playing third base, number 8, Ryan McIsaac. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 15, Chris Curcio. Batting third and playing second base, number 7, Alex Kokis. Batting fourth and playing right field, number 24, Ryan Murphy. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 11, Mike Manganella. Batting sixth and playing center field, number 23, Trip McCaffrey. Batting seventh and playing left field, number 1, Jason Bobiak. Batting eighth and catching, number 16, Jared Marks. Batting ninth and playing first base, number 21, Victor Cruz. And pitching for your props, number 10, Eli Atia. Rowan's head coach, now in his 7th season, is Mike Dixon. At this time, we ask that you please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And the NCAA, the New Jersey Athletic Conference, and Rowan University promote good sports conduct by student athletes, coaches, staff, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racist, sexist, or homophobic comments or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, team representatives, or spectators will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal. Fans, also due to COVID-19 protocols, we ask that masks be worn at all times in and around the facilities, and we thank you for your cooperation.
Let's fucking go!
In everybody to the campus of Rowan University here on this beautiful Saturday morning. Here for some Profs baseball as the Profs, ranked 17th overall in Division III baseball, host the William Paterson University Pioneers. Welcome in everybody. My name is Alex Braddock. Alongside me, Nasir Nichols. And Nasir, you know, yesterday we saw a tough break for Rowan, losing to Rutgers-Camden, final score of 8-4 in that one. And they came into this one, on a 7-game winning streak. And, you know, it's a tough break for Rowan, but this is still one of the hottest teams in the NJAC. And they're trying to bounce back here today against this William Paterson team that is also a tough
Leading
NJAC
off
opponent.
the top of the first for the Pioneers is center
yesterday
fielder
we just
Steve
didn't really get
DiGirolamo.
to see that stellar performance usually that they had in the, like they had in that 7-game win streak. The pitching wasn't up to par as it usually is, and the batting as well. They didn't get to get out as hot as they would like.
And for the Profs, we will see Eli Ataya on the mound. Pitching to this season in 3 appearances, he's got a 2-1 record, 2.60 ERA in 17 and a third innings pitched. And his first batter is going to be Steve DiGirolamo, the center fielder, batting lead off for William Paterson. Ataya, his first pitch, down and low for a ball. And, you know, especially yesterday, we saw Rowan and Rutgers-Camden, the dugouts for both sides were loud and vocal, and we already see William Patterson here being just as vocal as that one, a little bit outside for ball 2. 2-0 count here, top of the first.
Yeah, you get a lot of energy so far already.
Third pitch, just over the plate for a strike. For DiGirolamo, batting .253 on the season, has started in all 19 games for the Pioneers. Has 11 RBIs on the season. The 2-0 pitch from Ataya. It's a little high. Eli, of course, in his last outing against Rutgers Newark, 10 strikeouts in that one. This one, strikeout number 1 already, as DiGirolamo will go down on strikes to start this one. First out of the game for Ataya.
Yeah, Ataya just caught him with those last 2 pitches.
Ferreira.
DiGirolamo did like those 2, but just was unable to get contact with the ball. So early aggression on for Willie Paterson. A nice pitching so far with Rowan.
Up now for the Pioneers is Matt Ferrara, the shortstop. Matt Ferrara leads the Pioneers in average. He's batting .410 on the season. Also has played in all 19 games for the Pioneers. That one, a little bit outside from Ataya. It's a 1-1 count here, now 1 out, top of the first inning. And this year, this William Paterson offense is electric. They scored over 20 runs, 22 to be exact, as that one is hit out to right by Ferrara. Murphy tracking it down in foul territory. And he makes the catch out in foul territory down the first base side, right in front of the William Paterson bullpen for out number 2. And Ryan Murphy, he has made definitely some electric plays out there in right so far this season.
And then back to your point as well, as William Paterson's offense being very
Catcher
electric.
Dylan Habib.
Rowan's in this 7-game win streak that they previously had, they were electric as well. So it'll be nice to see how the 2 offenses compete with each other and see if the defenses could stop each other from scoring.
Yeah, of course, William Paterson coming into this game with a 16-3 record in their first 19 games. Both these teams have 7-1 records in the NJAC. Rowan suffering their first NJAC loss yesterday, as previously mentioned. Ataya throws a strike here to the catcher in the 3 spot, number 3, Dylan Habib for the Pioneers. Habib batting .346 on the year, 21 RBIs, 3 home runs. That one is going to be blooped out in the left field. And first base runner on the day for the Pioneers is Habib.
Yeah, that first strike, he seemed to like that when it was going
Designated
right down the
hitter
middle.
Steven
Just wasn't
Yellen.
able to make contact, but you seen on that hit right there, he finally got that contact.
Stephen Yellen, the designated hitter, number 30 for the Pioneers, will be up to the plate. As we have 2 outs here in a tied 0-0 ball game here, top of the first inning between the Profs and the Pioneers. First pitch of the at-bat. It's going to be over the plate for a tie for a strike 1, 0-1 count. And Steve Yellen, .351 on the season, 29 RBIs. Him and Dylan Habib both lead the Pioneers with 3 home runs. So they're definitely the hitters you want to watch out for if you are the Profs. The 0-1 pitch, that one, hit over the third for McIsaac. He'll throw over to second for the easy out. Kokas will make the play, and that will do it. Ataya allows 1 base runner, but no runs yet, as the Profs will get their first take at it. Still in a 0-0 ball game here as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio, 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball. We will see now the first of the pitcher for William Paterson, Jason Palmieri. who on the season, 5 appearances, all 5 starts, has a 3-1 record, 4.67 ERA and 27 innings pitched. You know, he's no slouch. And, you know, William Paterson has 2 of the best pitchers in the NJAC this season in Jack DeFow and Darmani Rivas. You know, both sub-2 ERAs. And even though the ERA might not show it here for Palmieri, he's definitely a guy that the Profs hitting should take very seriously.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see because as we know, Rowan likes to get out early. Like they like to get aggressive, get that early on lead. So it'll be nice to see this pitching versus this batting. So let's see what happens.
Yeah. The problem for the Profs in the last game against Rutgers Camden was leaving too many men on base. There were a couple times throughout the game where they left bases loaded. And that's not something that you want if you're the Profs trying to bounce back here in this one, as the leadoff guy, who's been the typical leadoff guy for the Profs so far this season, Ryan McIsaac, will make his first appearance in this one. Has played and started in all games he's played, all 12 games, batting to .377 average, .566 slugging, 7 RBIs, and a home run for McIsaac in the leadoff spot. And you know, if you know, William Paterson, 20+ runs in their last game. You definitely want to try to match that if they're going to add that explosiveness here. And, you know, McIsaac wants to start to do that here as he leads off here against Palmieri. And first pitch goes swinging out to center field, and that one's going to drop all the way back to the track. McIsaac is going to make his way to second. They're saying waving him around third. McIsaac, first pitch leadoff triple already. And McIsaac excited about that one.
Yeah, and you spoke about that energy early on in the game from William Paterson's dugout. Now we're getting that energy from Rowan's dugout, the same pace. So yeah, just nice to see. We're already getting that little back and forth going.
That ball got right past the center fielder for William Paterson. Steve DiGirolamo went all the way back to the track and the speed of McIsaac. And that's why you have him in your leadoff spot. You want those speedy guys to get on base quickly. And already a runner at third. No outs here. Palmieri already finding himself in trouble as Chris Curcio, the shortstop today, is up to bat here. Yellow pitch, a little inside. Curcio takes it for ball 1. Curcio on the season has only appeared in 2 games, but is batting .500 in 6 at-bats. That one a little bit inside as well. 2-0 count now for Palmieri.
Yeah, Palmieri's doing a good job of waiting for those right pitches. He's waiting for that one. He's waiting, staying patient. So we'll see what the pitcher gives him. Let's see if he's just waiting for that right pitch.
Palmieri, that one gets a little low. McIsaac thought about heading to home. But a good stop there by Habib behind the plate. Now 3-0 count. Still no outs in a 0-0 ball game. Bottom of the first inning here on the campus of Rowan University. As the Profs are hosting the Pioneers of William Paterson. Curcio trying to get on base here. And again, Rowan likes to do that. They like to get their guys on base early and get them home quickly. The 3-0 pitch from Palmieri is over the plate for strike 1. And now a 3-1 count to Curcio. Curcio taking his time at the plate. Palmieri, the 3-1 count. That one hit over our heads in foul territory. So now a full count here for Curcio, who found himself in an advantage count here, 3-0. Still has the advantage, but it's a full count now.
Yep, now you just got to protect the plate.
Got to protect the plate indeed. Still no outs here. The 3-2 pitch from Palmieri on its way. The pitch. That one hit back behind home plate in foul territory. Curcio will get another crack at it.
Yeah, but we've seen that theme as well in the last couple games with Rowan. They like to make these pitches pitchers throw for as long as they can, you know. Get those full counts, keep hitting those foul balls, keep it going, you know, tire the pitcher's arm a little bit, you know.
Palmieri trying to get the first out of the ball game here for William Paterson. The 3-2 pitch. That one hit out in the left center field. It's going to score McIsaac. Going to second is Curcio. And he beats the full count with a double. It'll score McIsaac. And like we talked about, getting guys on base early, getting them home quickly. A 1-0 lead already for the Profs.
Yeah, they're finding that one spot, and they both hit it in that same exact spot, the left spot of center field. So yeah, they're finding what they like best, and it's working out for them already.
So already a run in and a runner in scoring position for Alex Kokis. 417 on the year for Kokis. Playing second. One of these leaders, one of these captains for this Profs team. Palmieri looks back at second. 0-1 pitch is in the dirt for ball one.
Yeah, Kokis having 15 RBIs on the season, batting .417. Yeah, and last week he got that 200 career hit, so it'd be interesting to see if he can keep his momentum coming into this week and keep on with this hot start, even though they were unfortunate to have that loss yesterday.
Definitely a monumentous moment there for Kokis, getting the double hundreds hit number 200, of course, the senior from Wayne, New Jersey, at the Wayne Valley High School. Like I mentioned already, is one of the leaders on this Profs team. As he's ahead in a 2-0 count with a runner on second. The 2-0 pitch from Palmieri is low for ball three. So yet again, Palmieri finds himself behind in the count 3-0. Was able to get 2 strikes on Curcio, but Curcio was able to hit the double in the left center field. The 3-0 pitch to Kokis from Palmieri. That one over the plate for strike one. Smart there for Kokis to take it.
Yeah.
You know, 3-0 pitch. You don't want to try to go swinging unless you see something you truly like. Kokis, that's a smart play there from one of your veterans on this team.
He's coming off of that loss of last game with 2 hits, no RBI. So let's see if he can make a change. Don't get a hit, maybe bring a runner in for a change. And he's walked there as well. So
Palmieri throws ball 4. Kokis will take his base. So still no outs. Runners on first and second in a 1-0 ball game for the Profs. As up to the plate will be Ryan Murphy playing right field in this one. You saw him make the play already in right field. Is excellent in the field, is also excellent at the plate. Second leader in this team in average at 413, 14 RBIs and 3 home runs.
Yeah, he's been a huge part of this hitting crew for the Rowan Profs.
That one a little high to Murphy for ball one. Palmieri finds himself looking at some control issues here for Palmieri as he's got runners on first and second. No outs, 1-0 ball game, and a 1-0 pitch to Ryan Murphy. That one also a little inside for ball 2. And that's gonna be the struggle for Palmieri. He's not getting the counts in his favor. Rowan's very conservative with the ball placement, and you know they will only hit what they like to see. So if they don't like it, they won't chase it. And that's smart baseball. That's what makes a good baseball team. 2-0 here. That's now 3. They call strike on that one. It's now 2-1 count here to Murphy. Runners again on first and second. 1-0 ball game here in favor of the Profs. No outs. As the sun's starting to come out a little bit here. Of course, a little windy to start.
Little chilly.
Of course, here, Murphy swings at that one, and that ball gets stuck in the fence behind. Of course, in foul territory, the ball is sitting.
It's just perfectly wedged. It's not moving at all.
Perfectly wedged in the fence, and that's what you like to see.
Yeah, if you just swung a little bit earlier, that ball might have been gone.
So now a 2-2 count here to Murphy. The pitch, that one hit back at the fence behind home plate. So Murphy stays alive here in a 2-2 count.
Yeah, he's coming off that one-hit game as well in that loss. Yeah, it wasn't the usual Ryan Murphy that we're used to, but let's see how he can change that.
Definitely looking to turn things around. The 2-2 pitch from Palmieri. That one hit to short for 1 at second. Throw to first is in time for the double play.
Yeah, Murphy seemed to hit that one right in between second and third base, and yeah, just a nice little grounder. William Paterson was able to come up with a double play, so great defense, even though Ryan Murphy wasn't unable to get what he actually wanted.
Ball hit right to Ferrara at short, hit over to Colin Lombardo at second. The throw to Weiss at first in for the double play. Runner will advance to third, though. So 2 outs here bottom of the first. Now runner on third. And up to the plate is the designated hitter, number 11, Michael Manganella.
Yeah, that last hit did make sense from Ryan Murphy. It seemed like he was trying to get either the bases loaded or get the runner from second in more of a scoring position. So, yeah, it did. It was something very smart strategy, but just didn't work out in his favor.
As we get the umpire talking to Palmieri at the mound, trying to figure out. Seems to be an issue with the ball. But still 2 outs here as Michael Manganella comes to the plate. Of course, the designated hitter. Batting .302 on the season. Has started all games he's played, all 11, to 10 RBIs. Has 2 doubles on the season, 13 hits. Definitely a solid member of this Rowan Profs hitting core at the designated hitter spot. Palmieri taking his time at the mound, trying to focus in. Got out of a tough situation, but still a runner in third. 2 outs now, trying to get the final out. That one inside for strike 1 on Manganella. In the 1-0 ball game here, bottom of the first. Palmieri, of course, allowing the run from Curcio. Still trying to get out of this one with no more damage, but again, runner on third.
Yeah, that last ball just seemed it was a little bit too high.
Like we said, Rowan's not going to swing at anything they don't absolutely love. Very conservative at the plate. That one a little low for a ball.
Yeah, he almost chased it, you know.
That's a pitch.
He almost chased it, so it was a good eye on his part.
Again, that's a pitch, low and away. Baseball players love to swing at low and away pitches, but again, that's a pitch that Rowan they've learned, and that comes down to coaching, learning how to stay away from those pitch. As that one is rocketed out to right field, and that one is going to be foul. So Manganella will head back home. Curcio will head back to third. Only runner on the bases at third is Curcio, as Manganella will try to score him here. 2 outs. 3-2 count to Manganella. Palmieri trying to get out of this one. Trying to get William Paterson back at the plate. The 3-2 pitch. That one swung on, hit to Ferrara at short. Took a tough bounce, has to make the play. And he got him at first. Tough play over there for Ferrara at shortstop. But he was able to make the play at first. Rowan does get 1 on the board off the Curcio double. We will now go to the top of the second inning. Rowan now up 1-0 here on the campus of Rowan University. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
Keep getting ground balls, Ted.
First baseman Carson Weiss.
Games. As now for Atia, he throws the first pitch here. Carson Weiss, the first baseman, for his first at bat.
Like you said, yeah, the pitchers crew, right back not playing in certain games, they've been outstanding. Plays games. According to Atia, in that game against Rutgers with those 10 strikeouts. Yeah, over those 7 innings, he only allowed 2 runs, which was amazing. So just an overall stellar performance for him. So let's see how long he goes today.
Rowan is hoping that he does go long here. It's a 1-1 count to Weiss, as that one's in the dirt. For ball 2, 2-1 count here. William Paterson trying to add on, trying to even up the score here, as Rowan does find themselves in a 1-0 ball game lead. Atia the pitch, that one popped up over the first base side, and it's going to fall out of play. So now Weiss finds himself in a 2-2 count, and Atia trying to get another strikeout on the board.
Yeah, Weiss being a good hitter, batting .364 on the year, 19 RBI, so let's see what he can do.
Exactly, one of those top hitters on this Pioneers team. As Atia, the 2-2 pitch. That one over the plate, called strike 3. He got Weiss looking.
Yeah, Weiss
second strikeout of the game.
He might have thought that was a little bit outside, but said otherwise.
This is off-speed pitches as well that have truly benefited the Profs. You know, last time we saw Atia, he was fastball early on, and then decided to go deeper in his bag, pull out some pitches early on now. We've seen Atia pull out the breaking balls early. Is up to bat now. Is the third baseman for the Pioneers, Chris Liriano. And Atia got him swinging on the first pitch in the foul territory for an 0-1 count. Atia looks very patient at the mound, and that's exactly what we want to see. The 0-1 count is also hit in the foul territory, this time along the third base line. And looking at Liriano on the season, 351 hitter, 18 RBIs, no home runs, but does have 4 triples on the year. So the speed for Liriano is definitely a concern here for the Profs, as he falls now behind an 0-2 count, 1 out here, top of the second inning. Rowan holding a 1-0 lead. Atia, the 0-2 pitch. A little high and inside for ball 1. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, it's not letting it up today, huh? Hopefully the sun comes right back out in a few, but
hopefully. Breaking ball a little outside and away. For ball 2, 2-2 count here. No runners on, 1 out. And Atia looking to already add on to his strikeout count. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Liriano goes down on strikes. And Atia, again, his 3rd strikeout on the day here in the top of the second.
yeah, Liriano, he liked that one right down the middle, but just was unable to make contact. Swing and a miss. Atia gets another strike, so yeah, keeps his performance going. He's making a strong case for starting off really good.
Adrian Alarcon, the right fielder in this one. Up next for the Pioneers, as that one is hit directly to first base, a little bobbled. It'll be handled by Victor Cruz for the 3rd and final out. So Atia adds some strikeouts onto his resume. He gets out of the inning. No damage done for William Paterson. Rowan still holds a 1-0 lead here as we go to the bottom of the second inning. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
Don't call me that boy ready.
Center fielder Trip McCaffrey.
Rowan holding a 1-0 lead over the William Paterson University Pioneers. Trip McCaffrey, the center fielder for Rowan, will make his first appearance. And Rowan already, with a run on the board in the bottom of the first, an explosive start to this game as Ryan McIsaac, first pitch swinging with a triple. Curcio scores him with a follow-up double. So Rowan's offense already electric as McCaffrey now was showing bunt first pitch. That one hit in the foul territory. So back-to-back strikes. It'll be an 0-2 count here for Palmieri. Looking for that first out here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, senior coming out of Mullica Hill. He had an okay game last game as well. Out of 3 at-bats, he had 1 run. He didn't get a hit, unfortunately. But let's see how he turns his performance today around.
That one popped up out of play in foul territory. So McCaffrey stays alive here. Falling behind, though, in a 0-2 count. Palmieri looking to get a quick early out here to start this inning after the start that Rowan had in the bottom of the first. Palmieri being patient here. The 0-2 pitch to McCaffrey. Swing on. It's going to go behind the play. He's going to try to make a play at first. Not in time. Ball got away from Habib behind the plate. McCaffrey, with the speed, was able to make it to first in time before Weiss was able to bring in the throw from behind the plate. So it'll be a casual single for McCaffrey. Runner on first now, no outs, as Jason Bobiak, the left fielder, will make his first appearance in this one.
McCaffrey, you got to see the great awareness, the great speed as well. As soon as he knew that pitch was behind the catcher, he made a really fast run for it. Was safe at first, right on time.
Bobiak's only played in 8 games with 3 starts this season, hitting to a .222 average with 5 RBIs. He shows bunt, runner goes. McCaffrey heading to second, and they got him at second, caught stealing. It was the combination of Ferrara and Lombardo making the play at second to catch McCaffrey stealing. So even though McCaffrey does get to first, he is caught stealing at second. So now 1 out for Palmieri.
Yeah, and also at that time, too, it did look like the 2 were going to collide at one time. And as he tried to slide right into it, I thought he might have made it, but the umpire saw otherwise. So, yeah, that's just 1 out. So let's see if Rowan could get some momentum going after.
Bobiak swings at that one. That was away. And that's the first time we've seen a Rowan hitter try to hit something down and away. Try to chase a pitch. Bobiak must have liked it. Now 1-1 count here. The pitch from Palmieri. That one a little high and inside for ball 2. 2-1 count here. Rowan still holds a 1-0 lead. McCaffrey was caught stealing from first to second, so no runners are on with 1 out here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, the junior out of Gloucester Catholic gets 4 hits on the season. Let's see if he can increase that total into 5 as he hits that foul ball.
Foul ball behind us. Out of play. As Bobiak is looking to up the average here. Finds himself in a 2-2 count to Palmieri. Palmieri talking to Habib. The pitch, the 2-2 pitch. That one swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout of the game for Jason Palmieri. That'll be the second out, and it'll bring up the catcher, Jared Marks.
Catcher Jared Marks.
Bobiak was very aggressive, tried to get to that pitch. It looked like it was going to be a ball to the right side of the plate. But, yeah, just caught Bobiak looking. Do something that Bobiak thought he was ready for and just wasn't able to make contact.
That one over the plate for strike 1. Jared Marks hitting the .303 on the season. Has started all 11 games he's played, 4 RBIs. No home runs from Marks. Trying to get things going offensively. That one over the plate for strike 2. We already know how much of a stud Marks is defensively. Trying to get those numbers to match offensively. Now finds himself behind in an 0-2 count. 2 outs here, bottom of the second. Palmieri trying to get out of this one with no damage. The 0-2 pitch to Marks. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Marks is out on strikes. Palmieri gets out of the inning, goes 1, 2, 3. And that'll take us to the top of the third. Rowan still holds a 1-0 lead. The Pioneers will be up to bat next. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio, 89.7 WGLS FM. And, you know, for Rowan, they've been able to shut down this highly dangerous offense that William Paterson has to offer. Multiple games this season of double-digit runs. Last game for William Paterson put up 22 runs in that one. So, you know, for Atia, it's definitely going to be a struggle here trying to contain this William Patterson offense. But so far, through 2 innings, he's been able to do just that.
Yeah, with those 3 strikeouts, let's see if he can just increase his total. Let's see if he can keep that momentum from the first 2 innings going into the rest of this game.
The left fielder for the Pioneers is Frankie Dean coming into this one. That one, first pitch hit up out of play behind us in foul territory. Frankie Dean, of course, 394 on the season, has played in all 19 games, has started 18, has 18 RBIs, 1 home run, and 2 triples on the season. Definitely one of the more dangerous hitters on this William Patterson team. That one from Atia is in the dirt. It'll be ball 1. Of course, you see the support, the vocality of both the dugouts in this game is something we see a lot here for Rowan. The 1-1 pitch hit behind us in foul territory. 1 ball, 2 strike count now to Frankie Dean, the left fielder. And Atia trying to, you mentioned this here, those strikeouts, trying to add yet another one on the board. We saw Atia in his last outing put up 10. The 1-2 pitch, that one hit up out of play. Cruz will try to trace it down, but he won't get to it.
For Atia, he's definitely in a great spot, you know. With the 1-2 count, he's got the batter trying to protect the plate, you know. Can't get caught sleeping. Can't get caught looking, so we'll see what the batter does.
That's exactly what William Patterson wants to do, try to limit the strikeout count here. 3 already, as previously mentioned, for Atia. Top of the third now. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Frankie Dean. That one a little low. It'll be ball 2 for a 2-2 count. Atia already going 2-2 pitch. That one hit out to third. McIsaac couldn't make the play. Bobbled the ball. Was going more towards Curcio at short, but McIsaac tried to jump in front and make the play. Frankie Dean will get a single out of that one. And base runner already on for the Pioneers.
Isaac tried to scoop it up as he
Second
running
baseman
forward.
Colin
It looked
Lombardo.
like it just hit the top of his palm, really. It just bounced off the top of his wrist. So, yeah, just unfortunate to have it on that play. Rowan's still in a great spot. You know, just a runner on first base. So, yeah, they're still in position. They just got to protect, you know, anything else that's coming.
So still no outs here as the number 9 hitter, Colin Lombardo, playing second, the junior out of Edison, New Jersey. He'll be coming into this one. Runner on first. And a 1-0 count. Satia looks over at first. The 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. on the season for Lombardo. Has started all 18 games he's played, 281 average. 12 RBIs as Atia will check Dean over at first base.
Yeah, that's a great stat. 12 RBIs on 18 hits of the season. So let's see what happens with this play.
Yeah, 18 hits, 12 of them RBIs. He takes advantage of the runners that are put on base for him. As Lombardo will get a 2-0 count. Atia will step off the plate. As he's focused over on Dean at first. No outs, 2-0 count here. To the number 9 hitter, Lombardo again. Atia will check Dean over at first. Of course, William Paterson trying to match Rowan's mentality of getting runners on base and getting them advancing as quickly as possible. The 2-0 pitch. That one goes back to first. Jared Marks trying to get Dean out at first as he was trotting back to the bag. It will be a ball, though, and it'll be a 3-0 count here for Colin Lombardo. The 3-0 pitch from Atia as he checks first yet again. That one over the plate for strike one. So Atia trying to focus in, trying to not allow any further base runners, especially with no outs. Atia checks first again. The 3-1 pitch, that one popped up into left. Bobiak will make the play over there in left for the first out of the inning. He had to run a little bit for that one. More in left field, shortstop, middle ground territory. So Bobiak making the long trek to make that play. It's the first out of the inning. And we found our way back to the top of the order for the Pioneers with Steve DiGirolamo, who struck out his first time up. It was the first strikeout of the game for Eli Atia. Still runner on first is Frankie Dean. First pitch of the at-bat, DiGirolamo. Atia will go back to first to check Dean. Again, they don't want Dean to advance in any fashion, especially getting on base with no outs. I want to make sure he stays at first base as long as possible.
Yep, and DiGirolamo, the senior out of Dumont, New Jersey, their last game at New Jersey City, he had 5 runs. He had 4 hits as well. He also had 1 RBI.
DiGirolamo trying to make everything count after the striking out his first time up. Runner on first, 1 out here, top of the third. The 0-1 pitch, and again, Atia will check Dean over at first. Yeah. Trying to make sure he stays over there as long as possible, as previously mentioned. Yeah.
Atia doing a great job of trying to make sure that this William Paterson team does not get in scoring position.
1-1 pitch is hit out of play behind the Rowan dugout. 2-strike count here for DiGirolamo. Atia is starting to pick up the pace a little bit. We've seen him be a little more conservative, slow down, not picking up the pace as he finds himself in a situation. The pitch. That one a little outside. Ball 2 and a 2-2 count. Still runner on first here, top of the third inning. 1 out for Atia. See, you hear the Rowan dugout cheering him on. Again, checks first, but Dean's going to go to second. The throw over to second is in time.
Atia thought he was going to go to first, and the first baseman actually threw it right back to the second baseman right in time.
Yeah, Cruz over there at first, the awareness to get the ball from Atia off the check. Dean won in second badly. Finally decides to bite. He gets caught. So now a 2-out count here to DiGirolamo.
Yeah, what a great way for Rowan to actually clear the bases. So, yeah, 2 outs. Let's see if William Paterson can do some momentum, either going into the next inning or just inside of this inning to keep this inning going for as long as they could.
That last pitch low and in the dirt for DiGirolamo. Atia trying to get out of this inning. That one hit back behind in foul territory. So DiGirolamo, after striking out his first time up, he's trying to keep this inning alive for the Pioneers. Now 2 outs here, the full count. That one foul tipped yet again.
Yeah, and it looked a little low, but the batter did see something that he kind of liked, even though he made a little contact with the ball. It was a great way of protecting the home plate, making sure he gets another pitch, and yeah, just staying up there, making the pitcher throw for as long as he possibly could.
Here's the pitch from Batia. That one popped up, out of play. So yet another foul ball. And that was another thing for the Profs yesterday against Rutgers Camden. Too many long at-bats, too many more opportunities to allow hitters to stay at the plate.
Yeah, and it seemed like Rutgers Camden took a play out of the Profs playbook. You know, Rowan usually doing that with pitchers they faced, doing that with Rutgers they've played in the past. So yeah, it's just something to see, something to watch out for during the course of this game.
That one a little outside. That'll be the 3-2 balls. That'll be a ball. Now 3-2 count here. Top of the third, 2 outs. Full count here for DiGirolamo. The pitch. That one foul tipped again.
DiGirolamo's doing a great job, like I said, just protecting the home plate, make sure he's making as much contact as he could with the balls. Hitting those foul balls, rolling on the mound. You see if the Profs could try to end this inning and stop this inning from going longer than it should.
Yeah, Tia trying to figure out a way to finally get DiGirolamo out here as the 3-2 pitch is on its way. That one low, and DiGirolamo will take his base over at first, so we'll walk for DiGirolamo after striking out his first time up.
Yeah.
So a runner will be on first.
Shortstop Matt Ferreira.
With 2 outs here as Matt Ferreira, the shortstop, who popped out to right field his last time up in that beautiful catch over there by Ryan Murphy. So Ferreira now has a runner on first, 2 outs here, and the T is trying to get out of this inning. That one low in the dirt. Immediately DiGirolamo trots his way back to first, wasn't going to test it. Marks did a good job of clearing it. So a 1-0 count here, 2 outs, top of the third inning. Now, Eli Atia trying to get out of this inning here. The 1-0 pitch. That one was fouled off the bat, hit Marks, presumably in the leg, and this year that's exactly why you wear pads.
Exactly.
Those balls coming off the bat, they hurt just as much as any.
Like you said too, Tia trying to get out of this inning as quickly as possible. What harder way to do it than to go against the top statistical leader in hits for this team, in Matt Ferreira.
That's exactly the way you want to do it. Matt Ferreira, like you did mention, leads the team in average and 410 average, 29 RBIs, 2 homers, and 2 triples on the year. He's definitely one of the top, if not the top hitter on this Pioneer team. Tia wants to get out of this top of the third inning. Striking out the best. Tia will check first. Throw over to first. Try to get DiGirolamo.
And then, like you said too, Ferreira being good. We know he's a great hitter for the team. Actually earned Player of the Week for the NJAC a few weeks ago in March. So 22nd that ended it that day. Yeah, that was the same week Drew Ryback won pitcher of the week as well. So yeah, nice to see the connection between the 2 teams.
The 1-1 pitch to Ferreira is a little bit outside. So a 2-1 count. As again, Atia trying to get out of a 2-out situation here with a runner on first. Ferreira trying to continue the inning for the Pioneers. That one a little outside. It'll now be a 3-1 count here for Ferreira. Now you see the Pioneers being patient, being smart at the plate.
Yeah, Tia trying to make something happen, trying to see if the batter will be aggressive, catch him looking.
That one hit to short. Curcio popped up, will make the play, and that will end the inning. So Tia allows a few base runners in that one, but was able to get out of it without any damage. We go to the bottom of the third. Rowan still holding a 1-0 lead. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball. As Victor Cruz, the 9-hitter, the first baseman, will get his first opportunity here.
First baseman Victor Cruz.
And Victor Cruz has had some electric games for the Profs, especially last week against Rutgers Newark. Hit a grand slam in their first game of the doubleheader. Had an absolutely fantastic game. Definitely one of their guys they look to for the bottom of this lineup to bring some energy as Palmieri throws the first pitch a little in the dirt for a ball.
Yeah, the senior out of Westfield, New Jersey, had 3 runs yesterday's game. He had 1 hit at 5 out of 5 at bat. So yeah, like you said, he usually has a lot better performance. Let's see if he could turn around what happened yesterday and erase that memory and come out today with a stellar one.
Finds himself in the 1-1 count here. So again, the pitcher in this one is Jason Palmieri for the Pioneers. And even though he does have one of the more middle-of-the-pack ERAs on this team, this Pioneers team, still one of their more effective pitchers that they turn to. That one rocketed out to center field. Flying out there and making the catch out in center is DiGirolamo for the first out of this inning, as we now will head to the top of the lineup for the Profs with Ryan McIsaac, who, like we mentioned earlier, started off this game first pitch swinging and turned it into a triple and eventually would score the only run so far for the Profs.
Yeah, like you said, they got that early run in the game. Yesterday, during this time of play, they had about 3 runs, so it was a higher lead yesterday, even though this 1-point lead is really little. Let's see if this team could grow that lead and just put this score out of reach for William Paterson.
That first pitch from Palmieri to McIsaac. It's a little high and inside for ball 1. And a 1-0 count here. Bottom of the third inning in a 1-0 ball game for the Profs. With 1 out, Palmieri that one. A little low and in the dirt. And we've seen that a couple times from Palmieri now. A couple pitches low and in the dirt. Trying to get the Profs to go swinging at those. But has not been successful yet, but continues to go to it. We'll see if he continues. 2-0 pitch. That one a little bit outside. Call for ball 3. So again, a 3-0 count for the Profs. This time it is McIsaac. 3-0 pitch to McIsaac is inside. So 4 pitches, 4 walks from Palmieri. Puts McIsaac on first base. The Profs have a base runner here with 1 out in the bottom of the third. He will draw the walk after getting the triple in his first at-bat.
For McIsaac, yeah, coming out of last game, with those 5 at-bats and having 2 hits, both of them resulting in 2 RBIs for the day. Yeah, it's great to see him being patient, taking those pitches that he didn't really like. And yeah, just 4 straight balls going right to the base.
Chris Curcio for his second at-bat. Of course, he doubled to score McIsaac from third. His first time up. That one hit over the short. That's going to go to 6, 4, 3. And they say he's safe at first, so they can't turn the double play. They got McIsaac out at second. Ferrara made the throw over to Lombardo at second. Weiss kind of came off the bag at first, tried to make the tag late. Before Curcio could make it to the plate, the double play will not end the inning, but will it get the leadoff runner?
Yeah, the shortstop tried to end that inning really quickly. Jason Palmieri, the pitcher for William Paterson, kind of thought he
Second
was
baseman,
tagged, trying to make
Alex
a case to the ump,
Kokis.
but yeah, the ump still saying no, the runner was safe. He didn't make that tag yet.
Yeah, Weiss was trying to come. He came off the bag. The throw from Lombardo was not the cleanest throw. He had to come off the bag, but did make the tag. But Curcio was able to get to the bag in time. As Palmieri will check Curcio over at first. It did get the leadoff runner though, so a runner still only remains on first. But now 2 outs here for the number 3 hitter Alex Kokis, who he drew a walk in his first at bat, similar to McIsaac, strictly on 4 pitches. As Curcio thought about going to second, he's about a quarter of the way there, stopped and then trekked back.
Yeah, the catcher was just all too ready for that one. So yeah, he had to make sure he get back to first base really quickly.
Palmieri trying to get the Pioneers out of this inning. He has to do it against one of the more dangerous leaders for this Profs team, and Alex Kokis. The 1-0 count as Kokis hits that one into center field. The right fielder, Alarcon, will come up to make the play, and that'll do it. For the bottom of this 3rd inning, the Profs unable to put another run up on the board, but they still do hold a 1-0 lead here on the campus of Rowan University. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio, 89.7 WGLS FM. We go to the top of the 4th. Profs going to the top of the 4th with a 1-0 lead over the William Paterson Pioneers. They're trying to continue the containment of this high-powered offense like we previously mentioned. You know, Eli Atia has been a big part of that. Already 3 strikeouts in this game. As we go to the number 3 hitter for William Paterson, Dylan Habib, who singled, got the first hit of the ball game for the Pioneers his last time up. His first pitch from Atia is right over the plate for strike 1. Talk about Habib, 346 hitter, 21 RBIs, 3 home runs, 2 triples, 7 doubles, slugging .603, which is one of the tops of this team. As he now has a 1-1 count. That one a little low, 4-2. Be a 2-1 count to Dylan Habib.
Yeah, Habib staying poised, you know, keep him staying in concentration, you know. Didn't like that pitch, a little outside and to the right for him. So yeah, just didn't swing at it, didn't fall for it from Atia.
As that one is tipped and hit behind. A little close to where Ryan Murphy's ball from the first inning still is wedged in the fence.
Yeah, that ball is not moving.
That ball
is gonna. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be there unless somebody pokes that one out. And it almost has some twins, you know.
The 2-2 pitch, that one hit. Mark's trying to make the play over at first. Not in time. as the umpire, the first base umpire, says that Habib hit that ball foul, not in play. It was a little bit of a bloop right in front of Marks at home plate. It was already called foul. So Habib will go back after thinking that he had an easy infield single. He'll go back now to a 2-2 count.
And like you said, pointed out earlier too, you get the energy from both of these dugouts and both of these sides. You know, somebody from the Rowan side cheering on, saying, you know, that was a foul, great call, and you know, people from the William Paterson side saying, nah, it should have been fair play.
So now 2-2 count from Mattia on to Habib. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And after Habib thought he got a solid hit, got a single out of it, he goes down on strikes. That is now strikeout number 4 for Eli Attia.
Designated hitter
Yeah,
Steven
did it in great
Yellen.
fashion too, you know. Do a nice low pitch, caught the Habib looking, caught him swinging at something low that was just out of reach for him.
As Steven Yellen, the designated hitter, will hit that right to Cruz at first. He bobbles it a little bit, but is able to step on the bag. First pitch swinging was the designated hitter, Steven Yellen. Grounds it over to Victor Cruz at first. Kind of struggled with it a little bit, but was able to contain it and tag first base for the out. So now 2 outs here as Carson Weiss, the first baseman
Carson
who struck
Weiss.
out his first time out, will come to the plate.
Yeah, like you said, struck out his first time. Like you said earlier too, he is batting at 364. So let's see if he can turn that around. You know, get his averages up, get a hit, and just to give his team some momentum.
Shows bunt, first pitch, pulls back, still down in the zone for strike 1. 0-1 count, 2 outs here. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Rowan holding a 1-0 lead over the Pioneers. The pitch from Attia, that one got Weiss swinging. So now an 0-2 count here as Eli Attia looking to add on to his strikeout count and end this half of the 4th. The 0-2 pitch from Attia. It's a little high for ball 1. Attia still ahead in the count here with 2 outs and a 1-2 count.
Yeah, and Attia being very effective with those nice low pitches, making sure the batters see he's showing the batters something that they like, but he knows it's out of reach for him.
That one rocketed out into foul territory and out of play. So Carson Weiss will still find his way to the plate. Still the 1-2 count here. As Attia trying to end the inning. Attia, the 1-2 pitch on Weiss. Got to check the swing. First base umpire says no go. So it will be a ball to add on to now a 2-2 count for Carson Weiss.
Yeah, Weiss thought about it that time, but he seen the pitch was too low and just took the bat a little bit back, and like you said, the umpire called it safe.
The 2-2 pitch, that one a little outside for ball 3. And now after starting off ahead in the count with an 0-2 count, the count now is full to Carson Weiss. The 3-2 pitch, that one rocketed out into left. Bobiak, it's going to fall right in front of him. So Carson Weiss, after falling behind 0-2 in the count, gets the count up to 3-2 and is able to rocket that one to bloop right in front of Bobiak in left. So the Pioneers will have a runner on base. Still 2 outs here as the third baseman, Chris Liriano, will come up to the plate. He struck out his last time up, so he's trying to turn things around, just like Carson Weiss did. Weiss, of course, also striking out his first plate appearance.
Yeah, Weiss did a good job of that last at-bat of waiting for those pitches to come to him, and then when those pitches weren't there, when Attia was throwing balls trying to get him to swing on something, he just didn't fall for it. So, yeah, like you said, was able to get on base, and let's see how the next batter could step up to the plate and maybe get Weiss into scoring position.
So a 1-0 count. First pitch was low and away to Liriano. The 1-0 pitch, still a little bit outside. And a 2-0 count now. 2 outs here in a 1-0 ball game in the top of the 4th inning. Eli Attia for the Profs, trying to get Rowan at the plate to end this half of the inning. That one right over the plate for strike 1. Now 2-1 count.
Yeah, Chris Liriano coming off that player of the week as well. well. Well, let's see if he can keep the momentum going into this week and finish strong.
The 2-1 pitch to Liriano swung on that one for strike 2. And now a 2-2 count as Atia is looking to get Rowan out of this one. Still runner on first. 2 outs here. Rowan up 1-0, top of the 4th. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Atia. That one a little outside, up and away. Yet again, Atia finds himself with a batter at a full count. Last time the Pioneers found themselves in this position with Carson Weiss, turned out to benefit them, turned out to be a hit. So Atia trying to get out of this one.
Weiss did a good job of forcing Atia to throw a lot more pitches, got some foul balls going. So let's see if Atia could get the batter looking on this one.
The 3-2 pitch, runner goes, swung on and miss for strike 3. Strikeout number 5 on the day for Atia. He gets out of a sticky situation there, and the top of the 4th comes to a close, and Rowan will get another opportunity to add on. So they're already 1-0 lead here. We will go to the bottom of the 4th. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
Right fielder Ryan
Profs have
Murphy.
been very great at getting the lead early, not looking back as well. So, yeah, it's something to watch. Let's see how this game goes over the course of the wire. Let's see how close it is, and if it is, we are in for a good one.
As Ryan Murphy, the right fielder, will come up for his second appearance. He didn't do a double play his last time up. That one called strike 1 from Palmieri. Again, Palmieri, minus that rough start to the game, as that one is rocketed in the center field. That one's going to drop for a bloop hit. Fell right in front of DiGirolamo, out in center. So Ryan Murphy starts off the bottom of the 4th with a bloop single into center. And that'll bring up Michael Manganella, the designated hitter.
Mike Manganella.
Again, we talk about how good defensively Ryan Murphy is. He's also just as good offensively. Didn't have the game he wanted yesterday. Looking pretty solid here. Finally gets his first hit of the game. So now runner on first, no outs here. Bottom of the 4th as the designated hitter, Michael Manganella, will step up to the plate. Shows bunt and does bunt to get Murphy over. Is Palmieri going to make the play in time? He is out. Out at first base. And it was a tough one. Another kind of situation where Weiss had to come off the bag to make the tag, but was able to get Manganella in time. But the bunt does advance Murphy over to second. So now a runner in scoring position with 1 out for the center fielder, Trip McCaffrey, who singled his last time up but was caught stealing at second.
And like you said, too, Palmieri, yeah, he was ready for the bunt as soon as he got it. It looked like the throw was a little off course. He threw it a little bit off the bag, but yeah, first baseman just ready to make that play, jumping off the bag, catching it in one time, all in one motion, and tagging the runner.
That one rocketed out, popped up into right field. Alarcon will make the catch, and Murphy will not try to advance the runner. So Murphy will stay at second. McCaffrey, first pitch flies out to right.
Left fielder Jason Bobiak.
And you see Ryan Murphy. He's a big body.
Yeah.
You know, didn't want to test it. Alarcon got a good arm out there. Got the throw in.
Yeah.
Got the throw in well. So Ryan Murphy will stay at second. Is now 2 outs as Jason Bobiak, the left fielder who struck out his last time up, will come back for his second try.
And as you alluded to Alarcon, he made that throw look effortless. He made it look like it was just an infield throw from one base to the other.
Just thrown from second to first, it looked like. That one low and away to Bobiak for ball 1. And again, runner on second. 2 outs here, bottom of the 4th. As Jason Palmieri trying to get another scoreless inning in the books for the Pioneers, shutting down this high-profile Profs offense. The 1-0 pitch is a little over behind the catcher Habib. Ryan Murphy will advance on the wild pitch to third. So now 90 feet away is Ryan Murphy. And Jason Bobiak looking to bring him home, but with 2 outs, it's be more of a struggle for Bobiak to do that.
And for Palmieri on the day, he's had somewhat of a solid game, only throwing 53 pitches and only allowing 3 hits on those.
That one out to left field. That's going to go off the wall. Bobiak heading to second. It scores Murphy. And Bobiak with an RBI double all the way back to the track and left. It scores Murphy. And the Profs now hold a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, seemed left footer didn't know if that was going to fly over the fence. It looked like it had a chance of going over the fence, but just hit the top of the fence right there on that national champion sign.
Catcher Jared
Yeah, all the
Marks.
way to the nest in left field, where we see some of the Rowan faithful coming out.
Yep, got a lot of energy going back there.
A lot of energy back at the nest, and like you mentioned, Frankie Dean didn't really know if that one was going to go. That one was going to go out off the wall. It was landing at the track. So now Bobiak's at second. Jared Marks is showing bunt. Bunts that one out of play in the foul territory for strike 1. So Palmieri, 2 outs, had the opportunity to end the inning. Has the same opportunity here against Jared Marks, trying to not add any more damage. Marks hits that one all the way over towards Bozorth Hall on the first base side for strike 2. And now ahead in the count for Palmieri. He's up 0-2, 2 outs here. In a 2-0 ball game now. Doesn't want to add any more damage. Palmieri trying to get out of this one. The 0-2 pitch to Jared Marks. It's a little low. Now a 1-2 count here. Bottom of the 4th. 2-0 ball game. As Palmieri now working with 2 outs. Trying to end the inning for the Pioneers.
Yeah, that RBI by Bobiak still has the nest electric. In other words, they're still standing. Didn't want that inning to end early, just as they did on that last strike.
And that pitch right there from Palmieri was strike 3, got Marks swinging. So an added run for the Profs makes it 2-0. William Paterson going to start the top of the 5th, trying to add on. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball. Looking to continue on and push through towards about the 7th, 8th inning mark, and that's exactly what Coach Mike Dixon wants to see out of his starting lineup.
Like you said, yeah, he's making a strong case from that 10
Number 7,
strikeout game. You know, a little more than
Adrian
halfway through that game, he has half the amount of strikeouts. So let's see if the results can end up the same way in favor for the Rowan Profs.
This is the right fielder, Adrian Alarcon, who grounded out to first his first time up. Looking to get something going here for the Pioneers. That first pitch was a little outside for ball 1. Now the 1-0 pitch here from Atia. It's a little high here for a 2-0 count. Here top of the 5th, Campus Rowan University. Clouds are coming in for sure, but still a little blue in the sky as that one called for strike 1. Wind hasn't died on us just yet. Still pushing strong, pushing through.
And just a little bit of Adrian Alarcon. Before his time at William Paterson, he was a transfer from Bergen County Community College. He did average a 4.45 out of 34 games as a sophomore. So yeah, he did do great there. It's great to see him here doing even better with hitting.
And that's exactly what William Paterson wants to see. You know, doing well with one program, you want to do just as well coming over to the next program. The 2-2 pitch to Alarcon is hit down the first base line, but it'll be a foul ball out of play. So Alarcon will go back to the plate with a 2-2 count as Atia looking to continue his strong performance here in this one. As the Profs hold a 2-0 lead here, top of the 5th.
Sorry, the transition, it's like
Tia.
so choppy.
Going back to that patience we saw early on, that one low and away for ball 3. Finds now another full count for the Pioneers.
Yeah, let's see if Alarcon can protect that home plate. And let's see if Atia could try to get him out.
The 3-2 pitch, that one rocketed out in the center. McCaffrey is over to make the play for the first out of the inning. So Atia gets out of a full count situation.
Left fielder
McCaffrey makes the
Frankie
play
Dean.
over in center. And that'll bring Frankie Dean, the left fielder, up for his second go-around, who singled in his last time up.
Yeah, for Atia, what a great way to start the day, or go halfway through the day on 76 pitches and have just 2 hits. So, yeah, great to see what he's doing so far.
Frankie Dean up to bat now as Atia throws that one into the dirt for strike 1.
Yeah,
And again for Frankie Dean, the second leading hitter average-wise on this team. And a .394 average, 18 RBIs, and 71 at-bats. You know, again, still one of the more dangerous hitters on this team as that one is hit out of play behind us for strike 1.
Like you said, Frankie Dean being an amazing batter for this team, he was unfortunate to have a hit so far in the day. Let's see if he can turn that day so far around.
The 1-1 pitch to Dean is a little outside. And, you know, having one of your top hitters on this team at the bottom of your lineup is exactly what you want to see. Because usually, of course, you see your best guys at the top of the lineup, but having a guy who hits good average at the bottom of the lineup is just as good. That one popped up. McIsaac calling for it. Made the catch at the round home plate. It was kind of between McIsaac, Atia, and Marks trying to figure out who was going to get that one. McIsaac, very vocal, calling it off.
Second baseman
That
Colin
one
Lombardo.
was indeed his, and it's now 2 outs here as Colin Lombardo, who popped out to left his last time up, will make his second appearance.
And you get a sense of how long that ball just stood in the air. McIsaac making a run all the way from third base all the way to pretty much almost home plate.
Lombardo up the plate now, gets a strike from Atia, who was trying to go 1-2-3 here in the top of the 5th inning. Atia now, the 0-1 pitch to Lombardo. That one a little outside for ball 1. Atia still looking composed, still looking concentrated out there. As here comes the 1-1 pitch. That one a little high and inside to Lombardo. Atia keeping his patience here for Lombardo. the junior out of Edison, New Jersey. The 2-1 count. That one hit out of play into the trees right next to us. A little more behind. So now 2-2 count here for Lombardo. Trying to get his first hit on the day. The 2-2 pitch. That one hit over to the first base side in foul territory. Cruz over there to make the play, and that'll do it. Atia goes 1-2-3 here in the top of the 5th. Continues his strong performance. William Paterson still unable to get a run on the board. Rowan will go to the bottom of the 5th inning, still holding a 2-0 lead. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio, 89.7 WGLS FM. Rowan University here for Profs baseball as they go into the bottom of the 5th inning, holding a 2-0 lead over the William Paterson Pioneers. And the guy that made the play to end the top of the 5th will now be up to start the bottom of the 5th. It's Victor Cruz, the first baseman. He popped out to center field his last time up. And of course, like I mentioned earlier, Victor Cruz, one of the more electric members of this Profs offense. Of course, the senior out of Westfield, New Jersey. Very dominant in the bottom of the lineup here. Of course, does have a grand slam on the season, as previously mentioned, against Rutgers Newark last Saturday. And Palmieri has some work cut out for him trying to get out Victor Cruz.
And what a great way to have your first home run of the season, right? Grand slam. That's just incredible for him. Yeah, great that he got that one going. Now let's see if he could try to get one this week.
So he did pop out to center his last time up. Now behind 0-2 count to Cruz. Palmieri the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. We talk about Victor Cruz, one of the more energetic guys, brings energy to this Profs team. He does go out on strikes.
Third baseman,
and that'll
Ryan
bring up the
McIsaac.
top of the lineup in Ryan McIsaac.
For Victor Cruz, he did see something he liked. I thought it might have been on the borderline of maybe a little bit too high, but it was right there in the area where he thought, but he just was unable to make contact with the ball.
That last strikeout was number 4 for Palmieri. That one hit by McIsaac. Did bounce off of his shin, it looks like. Into foul territory for strike 1. So Jason Palmieri more or less matching Eli Atia here in terms of strikeouts. And that's exactly what we want to see out of your pitchers. You want to see them try to match each other statistically. Let the offense pull it together. Palmieri, the 0-1 pitch is hit down the third base side and foul.
Yeah, we gotta, like you said, alluded to earlier, the pitchers are pretty much dueling. We got those two going back and forth. We got a nice little tug of war action, you know, see who's gonna give way first, and then whoever gives way first, which as of right now, it's been William Paterson, you know, giving up 2 runs so far. Pretty much, it's gonna have the upper hand throughout the whole game.
That one swung on and missed for strike 3. That'll be strikeout number 5 for Jason Palmieri.
Shortstop Chris Curcio.
As Chris Curcio will come up to the for his 3rd attempt. He's 2 for 2 on the day, has a double and a single on the day. So looking to go 3 for 3 here, as we are in a 2-0 ball game here in the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs. That one take for strike 1. Palmieri is looking much more composed.
Yeah.
Does have the 2 runs for Rowan, as that one is hit past the third baseman out into left field. And Curcio again, another hit on the day. He now finds himself at 3 for 3 for the day. And that's something you want to see out of your number 2 hitter. You want to see consistency. That's exactly what Curcio has given us.
Yeah, then I seen after that first pitch, it looked like Curcio wanted that one. It was right. It was a little bit low, but he did want to chase it. So, you know, he did a good job of not letting that second pitch get past him, and he didn't want to go down 0-2 in that count. So, great way to make contact and make the ball go into left field.
So Kokis now up to the plate, hits this one out into center. It's going to pop up into the glove of Steve DiGirolamo for out number 3. So Curcio went 3 for 3, did get his hit, had a runner on base. Kokis first pitch swinging, flies out to center. No extra damage added, but still a 2-0 lead for the Profs as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball. Back here on the campus of Rowan University here for Profs coverage as they hold a 2-0 lead over the William Paterson Pioneers. We're now in the top of the 6th inning. Eli Atia back out there for some more innings of work as he will go back to the top of the lineup for this Pioneer team, and Steve DiGirolamo, who made the play to end the bottom of the 5th out in center. He will get his 3rd opportunity. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a walk, and you know, your leadoff guy, you want to see him get on base more often. Does have the speed, does DiGirolamo.
Like you say, you will always see that, but how could that happen if you're having pitchers such as Drew Ryback? You know, you have all these pitchers that have, when he's not been playing, they've been stepping up. So, yeah, it's just really hard to try to even get on base with the pitching crew that Rowan has.
Exactly, this pitching crew, whether it is Atia, whether it is Donald Zellman. We saw Metelsky yesterday.
Yep.
This pitching core is deep, and they like to utilize the best opportunities that they can. 1-2 count here to Steve DiGirolamo. That one hit over to Cruz at first. He will toss the ball over to Atia, who was trying to cover the bag, but it got by him.
Yeah, like Cruz pretty much misplaced that ball. Threw that to the left of Atia. So he tried to make that catch with the hand, with his non-catching hand. Yeah, he wasn't able to catch that one.
Shortstop Matt
The throw
Ferreira.
was offline. It was just a lot. It was too far from the bag. It was just very offline. Rowan did not do a good job on that play. But let's see if they can try to make something happen. You know, maybe get that runner out as on base on first base.
So yeah, runner on first base now. In the top of the 6th in the 2-0 ball game is Matt Ferrara, the shortstop, who is 0 for 2 on the day with 2 flyouts, will come to the plate. Talking about that previous play, Victor Cruz had the ball over at first, didn't want to cover the bag himself. Atia was rushing over. Cruz kind of made a bad throw into the bare hand of Atia. Yeah. So allowed that ball to get right by him. That one called strike 2 as Ferrara finds himself in a 0-2 count. No outs here in the top of the 6th. Rowan leads 2-0 over the William Paterson Pioneers.
Like you said, too, off that first play, I thought Cruz might have had a little bit of time to get to the bag, but him or Atia weren't at the bag, so it's kind of hard for either one to make ground.
That one called strike 3. Ferrara was swinging, and he goes down yet again. As strikeout number 6 for Eli Atia as he continues his strong performance. is Dylan Habib, who struck out his last time up, but is 1 for 2 on the day with a single in his first at bat. Finds a runner at first with 1 out now, top of the 6th. First pitch here to Habib is in the dirt. DiGirolamo over at first decided to stay back. We talk about how Atia is a guy that's going to get you strikeouts. We saw last week, we're seeing it here today. It's going to get you strikeouts.
Yeah, like you said, coming off that 7-inning, 10-strikeout game, he's making a strong case for doing it once again.
That one hit up the middle by Habib. It's going to advance the runners. Habib gets a single, his second on the day. So now 2 base runners are on with 1 out. And the designated hitter, Steven Yellen, who's grounded out in both of his plate appearances, will make his 3rd attempt. With now runners at first and second and a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, for Atia, that's that 3rd hit on the day. Let's see, keep that number down, because that will be something to look for after he hit down the wire.
So Steven Yellen, the designated hitter, trying to finally get a run on the board for William Paterson. Steven Yellen, of course, the junior from River Edge, New Jersey, out of Riverdale Regional High School. Trying to add on, trying to get a run on the board for this William Paterson team, who, after the strong performance we've seen so far from Atia, they're going to take advantage of any opportunity. Now is definitely the time. Runners on first and second. And only 1 out. That's the 1-0 count here to Steven Yellen from Atia. That one rocketed out into right. Murphy makes the catch. DiGirolamo will not advance over the 3rd, so runners will stay at first and second as there are now 2 outs.
Yeah, that was a very nice hit. It was a line drive into right field. And what is going on in the right field? You see Murphy made that throw to 3rd base like it was nothing as well. Like, what is going on?
Ryan Murphy, we talk about how good he is offensively and defensively. He's just an all-around solid piece to this Rowan team. And Adrian Alarcon, like you mentioned, you know, playing right field defensively, they're making the necessary throws.
Yeah.
But here up to the plate is Carson Weiss, first baseman, who's 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch swinging is Weiss, unable to get that one for strike 1. And Atia, you know, not having DiGirolamo advance over the 3rd, puts it in a better situation for Atia to get out of this inning with no damage and continue his strong outing in this one. As Atia has an 0-1 count here on Weiss. The 0-1 pitch, that one hit, and it's going to be a little bit of a bloop in foul territory. And Weiss will make his way back. DiGirolamo will make his way back over to second.
Carson Weiss, yeah, you always bring up how great of a hitter he is. It's great to see that he's such a great hitter, but defensively he's also been as consistent. Career-wise, his percentage is a 9.93 being on the field, so that's something amazing. You know, just having that consistency of a guy always being there.
Yeah, guy at first doesn't make a whole lot of errors. Plays very well defensively over there at first base. The 0-2 pitch, that one hit over the shirt. Curcio will make the throw over to Kokos at second for the easy out, and out number 3. So no added damage here, top of the 6th. Atia continues to look strong in this one, as Rowan will look to add more damage onto the board as we go to the bottom of the 6th. In a 2-0 ball game, with the Profs leading the Pioneers. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
Good. Got some good shots. Got the triple, got the double, got good for runs, strikeouts, good stuff. highlights from these games. I was the scorebook guy, but they moved me. Yeah. And I get the pleasure of teaching Dan how to edit. Yep. Yep.
Runs on the board. He has, outside of that, looked very decent. Has closely matched the strikeout count to Eli Atia for Rowan. He has 5 strikeouts on the afternoon, and he continues to be out there for the Pioneers. As we will see for the 3rd time today, Ryan Murphy, who's 1 for 2 on the day. A single. Did hit through a double play his first at bat, but did bounce back very nicely with a move into center field his last time up. Looking to get a runner on early here for the Profs here in the bottom of the 6th. It's Palmieri. First pitch to Murphy. And Murphy's first pitch swinging over the first is Weiss, and he can't make the play at first. Bobbled in his glove. Unable to make the play. Palmieri was covering first. All Weiss had to do was pick up the ball, make the play. Unable to do that, and Ryan Murphy will get another single in this one. Early base runner already for the Profs here in the bottom of the 6th.
Right on cue, right? Just talk about why not having any errors on his like career. Just add right into that total. So yeah, right on cue. I just said it.
And Carson Weiss again, one of those guys in the field that you can rely on over there at first. Makes the rare mistake over there, and that'll bring up the designated hitter Michael Manganella. Checked over there at first is Murphy.
Yeah, Weiss did try to scoop that one up. Murphy put a little speed on that grounder, but Weiss was just unable to come up with it.
And Manganella set down a sacrifice bunt to advance Murphy his last time up. Looks like he's going swinging this time up. Murphy comes a little too far off of first. As Habib makes the throw over the Weiss, trying to check Ryan Murphy, was able to make it back to the bag in time. And Michael Manganella, 0 for 2 on the day, trying to get something going here for him personally. Finds himself in a 1-0 count. Palmieri sets, looks over at first. Murphy goes. The hit by Manganella over at first. This time, Palmieri will make the easy throw over the Weiss. But it does advance Ryan Murphy over to second. Got a good head start there off the steal.
Center fielder Trip
Manganella
McCaffrey.
got a good swing on it. A little chip shot to Palmieri.
Yeah, and when you notice on the last 2 batters, Palmieri, he's done a great job of getting him to swing at the very low pitches. Ryan Murphy just did it, and yeah, they both just hit 2 low grounders and went to exactly the same spot, went right over to first base for the easy out.
So now a runner in scoring position with 1 out here, bottom of the 6th inning. Center fielder Trip McCaffrey was 1 for 2 on the day. He popped out to right field his last time up. Looking to score Murphy from second. First pitch to McCaffrey, right over the plate for strike 1. Palmieri is continuing to look comfortable in this one. Like we did mention, he does have the 2 runs on the day given up to the Profs, but besides that, has still looked very comfortable, looked composed.
Yeah, you could somewhat attribute that to the pitching of the Profs. They've been holding their end down of not letting William Paterson get in scoring, a great scoring position. They've been in scoring position, but they just haven't been able to take advantage of that position as well. But Rowan, when they have gotten in position early in the game, they've taken advantage of it and just jumped out early.
That pitch over the plate for strike 2. And the 1-2 count, and Trip McCaffrey batting .250 on the season with 6 RBIs. Does have a home run of the year, but you do want to get that average up. And McCaffrey looking to do just that here. Now in a 1-2 count, as Palmieri looks back at Murphy at second. The 1-2 pitch, that one hit over into foul territory.
McCaffrey taking those first 2 strikes right down the middle. You see he's being a little patient. He swung on that one. You like something to see him there. Was able to make contact even though it went in foul territory.
So Palmieri sees the runner on second, trying to get out of it here. Murphy kind of toying with him over at second. The 1-2 pitch to McCaffrey is hit behind.
Yeah, and it's something about that spot that those balls just keep ending up in that same exact spot in the back of this fence right here, right in front of us.
Yeah, good thing that this fence is here to protect us. We have seen a lot of balls come flying over this way. As here comes the 1-2 pitch yet again to McCaffrey. That one hit over to short. Ferraro will make the throw over to first. Murphy forced to stay at second. So McCaffrey grounds out to Ferrara at short. Murphy will stay at second.
Left fielder
Palmieri
Jason
has an opportunity
Bobiak.
to yet again get out of this inning with no added damage. Jason Bobiak will make his next appearance. He doubled in his last at-bat and scored the second run of the game for the Profs. So looking to add on to that as he's got a runner in scoring position. That first pitch over the plate, strike one call.
Yeah, as Bobiak nods, that was something he liked. He is staying patient. He liked that pitch, and he will be ready for the next time it does come down.
Exactly. Knowing that that's exactly something that he likes, he knows that he'll be ready for it the next time it comes up. The 0-1 pitch just gets a little bit over the plate, looked a little outside. Bobiak, of course, nodding his head in disagreement. So now it's an 0-2 count here as Palmieri is attempting to get out of this inning with no added damage with a runner on second. Palmieri, the 0-2 pitch. That one swung on and foul tipped right behind home plate. It's Palmieri patiently taking his time, trying to focus in, trying to get out of this inning. Still runner on second in a 2-0 ball game here. The bottom of the 6th inning. 0-2 count to Jason Bobiak with 2 outs. And it looks like Habib is going to talk things over with Palmieri. Lombardo will come over as well. Trying to keep Palmieri composed, trying to keep him, understanding of the situation. Knowing that it can only take 1 pitch to get out of this inning. Allow William Paterson to try to get back into this game. No runs yet through 6 for the Pioneers. Bobiak will step off the plate, come back into the box. Palmieri looking for the 0-2 pitch here with 2 outs. Murphy still on second. Murphy playing with him a little bit, and again, Palmieri's going to step off the mound. Murphy thinks that Palmieri had balked. Umpire says he did step off the mound cleanly. Murphy looking a little confused, trying to figure out where he's going. Running between second and third.
Yeah, a lot of confusion going on right now.
Yeah, umpire saying that he called time, which allowed Palmieri to step off the mound. Murphy thinking that it was a balk. Of course, Mike Dixon coming out has something to say to the home plate umpire about it. And this also takes a lot as a toll mentally here for both the pitcher and Palmieri, and Bobiak. Of course, Bobiak's still just awaiting that 0-2 pitch.
Yeah. Kind of a little strategy to keep the batter a little cold, but at the same time, getting the pitcher a little bit of air, a little bit of a breather.
This here, we will see the 0-2 pitch from Palmieri on Bobiak. That one popped up behind home plate. Over in foul territory. Liriano at third will make the play. So the long at-bat will work into the favor of the Pioneers. Palmieri gets out of it. No added damage done. Rowan, though, still holds a 2-0 lead as we go to the top of the 7th inning here from the campus of Rowan University. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
Which way is that? Should I bring my headset with me?
Third baseman Chris Liriano.
Pioneers and, Eli Atia still on the mound for the Profs here in the top of the 7th. He went 7 in his last go-around. Did have 10 strikeouts in that game. He has 6 here today. And now trying to add on and trying to continue to limit the Pioneers' offenses. Up to the plate now is Chris Liriano, the third baseman, who has struck out twice in this game. That one low, gets behind Marks for ball 1. And Liriano, see him being a guy who struck out twice already. Could give Atia some confidence in this at-bat. But Liriano trying to turn the tide here as the 1-0 pitch on its way. Right over the plate, call for strike 1. So Liriano, of course, batting .351 on the season with 18 RBIs. That one hit over the third base, goes right between the legs of Ryan McIsaac in the left field.
Yeah, guys thought he had that one with right between legs, tried to scoop it up, but yeah, it resulted in a single, something that he did not want to see, or Rowan defense just didn't want to see at all. Atia, something to take away from that last at-bat. It was a nice strike down the middle. That's pretty much been effective all day. Let's see if he can keep using that going into these last couple of innings.
So Liriano gets his first hit of the day. Still no outs here in the top of the 7th with a runner on first, and that'll bring up the right fielder Adrian Alarcon, who's also 0 for 2 coming into this one. He popped out the center field his last time up. That one called for strike 1, a little outside, still over the plate. It's an 0-1 count now. You hear the William Paterson dugout starting to get vocal here for Alarcon. That one over the plate called for strike 2.
Yeah, Alarcon doing a great job of just being consistent with it as well, Starting this at-bat off really good with 2 strikes, no balls. I'm pretty sure Atia just couldn't have won it any other way as of right now.
Yeah, Atia, already got the leadoff runner on base. Checks over at first for Liriano. It's still an 0-2 count here. A 2-0 ball game. We're here in the top of the 7th inning for the campus of Rowan University. This is game 1 of a doubleheader between the Profs and the Pioneers. Profs holding a 2-0 lead as Eli Atia continues his strong performance in this one. The 0-2 pitch, that one a little outside for ball 1. Still a runner on first. Eli Atia trying to continue to add on to his day. Of course, 6 strikeouts coming into the top of the 7th. So he gets the call from Marks. And we will get the 1-2 pitch. That one, swing and a miss for strike 3.
Yeah.
Ball was in the dirt, had to get confirmation from first base umpire, but Alarcon definitely went. And that is now 7 strikeouts on the day for Eli Atia.
Atia did a great job of throwing that pitch inside, even though it was going to be a ball, but Alarcon, he did catch Alarcon looking at that one. It's sort of like a little wild swing. It looked like he tried to chop the ball just because he didn't know where that ball was going.
So Frankie Dean, the left fielder, will come up for his third at-bat. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He popped out to third base. This one's a pop to short. Curcio, the throw back to first to try to get Liriano out is not in time. Quick little pop out there from Frankie Dean over to Curcio at short. Liriano was already heading over to second, had to trek back to first. Throw was not in time, but now Colin Lombardo will try to get his first hit on the day. He is also 0 for 2 in this one. He popped out to first base his last time up. Can we talk about how solid Lombardo has been on the season and how you want to carry that into the bottom of your lineup. Lombardo, of course, hitting 9th in this one. Atia has contained Lombardo so far. He's 0 for 2 on the day. The 1-0 pitch is hit high, out of play, right above our heads. It'll fall just about 20 feet to our right.
And like you said, Lombardo being a good hitter, averaging 400 on the year. Well, for his career, excuse me. 2 doubles. He has a triple, 1 home run, 6 RBIs, and 10 runs in 20 appearances. So that is a good career for him so far.
Good career only to be a junior in this lineup for the Pioneers. Definitely a guy come next season they'll look to be one of their top guys. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one a little high for ball 2. Chris Liriano still stays over at first, as there are 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning.
Let's see if Atia can put this one away without forcing more pitches than they actually need.
The pitch count is getting up there for Eli Atia. The 2-1 pitch, that one swung on. Foul tipped behind home plate yet again. So we now find ourselves in a 2-2 count for Colin Lombardo. 2 outs here, top of the 7th. Rowan does lead 2-0 here over the William Paterson Pioneers. Runner is on first. As Colin Lombardo trying to keep this inning alive for the Pioneers. The 2-2 pitch from Atia. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Atia gets another. This strikeout number 8 on the day. 3 times through the lineup, through 7 innings. Atia continuing his strong performance. And Rowan looking to add more damage. We go to the bottom of the 7th, Rowan up 2-0 over the Pioneers. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
What's up? Gate.
It's a mess.
Tell him he's going to be offline for a solid couple of minutes.
Catcher, Jared Marks.
Here in the bottom of the 7th, Alex Braddock alongside me, Nasir Nichols, as Jared Marks will come up for his 3rd at-bat in this one. He struck out twice already. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Trying to get something going as Palmieri goes first pitch as Marks hits that one. Out to the second base side. Lombardo is there to make the play. So already an early out here for Palmieri. The struggle for Marks in this game
First baseman,
continues
Victor Cruz.
as Victor Cruz, the number 9 hitter, will make his 3rd appearance. He struck out his last time up. He's 0 for 2 on the day, yeah.
Like you said, with that last hit, even though I believe Palmieri was just batted, he's still aggressive, even though he's struggling throughout the day. You've seen it on that first pitch. He was just ready. He was ready for the ball. Even though he had a nice little pop-up, it just didn't come in his favor that time. So, yeah, just nice to see that he's still aggressive.
And that is definitely something different we see out of these Rowan hitters. First pitch swinging, we like to see them play a little more conservative here. As Victor Cruz in a 1-0 count. That one a little too inside, had to bend back a little bit, get out of the way. So a 2-0 count here with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Profs holding a 2-0 lead as Jason Palmieri for the Pioneers. Trying to limit any more damage here. The 2-0 pitch, that one a little low. And that one will go for ball 3 as we are now in a 3-0 count. So the patience continuing on for the Profs. As the 3-0 pitch on its way. That one a little low, so yet again, 4 pitches, 4 walks. 4 pitches, 4 balls, which leads to a walk for Victor
Third
Cruz.
baseman Ryan McIsaac.
He finally gets on base. And that'll bring us to the top of the lineup with Ryan McIsaac, who's 1 for 2 on the day. Of course, started off the game with that leadoff triple, then walked and struck out his last time up, as we will get a mound visit here to Palmieri. Doesn't look like they'll be looking to take him out, just sort of a team meeting. Getting all the guys together. Trying to add some confidences. They do have 1 out. They do have a runner on. We've seen Palmieri get out of situations like this before.
Yeah, let's see what adjustments they come out of from that little huddle. Let's see if he can keep Rowan from scoring, like how they have done in the last few innings. Even though Rowan got out to early on in the game, he's been doing a good job of keeping the hits low, keeping the runs even lower as well.
So Ryan McIsaac, the leadoff man, back up for his 4th appearance. Takes first pitch for strike 1. Of course, the runner on first, the double play ball still in effect for Palmieri to try to get out of this one.
Should be getting feedback.
As McIsaac, no 1 count. Cruz takes a little bit of a step off the bag, has to trek back to first. Made the throw over to Weiss, who's unable to make the tag as Cruz got back in time.
So I fixed it.
And a 1-1 count now to McIsaac. He's looking to get some more offense rolling here for the Profs. Palmieri looking to limit that from happening. The 1-1 pitch, that one swung on, tipped out in the foul territory behind the plate.
Yeah, that one was right down the plate. McIsaac did see something that he did like, just was unable to get contact with the ball. So great to see that he saw something in that pitch. Let's see if he could try to change up in his next pitch and try to get a hit.
No for McIsaac, 377 hitter on the season, 7 RBIs, does have a homer. 20 hits, ties for the lead on this team with, of course, the captain, Alex Kokos. That one rocketed out to right field. Alarcon chasing it down. He's not going to be able to make the catch. Rounding is Cruz. He'll go home. The throw to home plate is out at home plate. Alarcon was able to get that ball in quickly to the cutoff man. The throw home to Cruz was in time. So no added runs for the Profs. However, McIsaac will head to second on a double.
Shortstop Chris
Look how that
Curcio.
all worked out. It was a great hit. And then, like we said earlier on in the game, look at the throws from the right field. Those throws have been amazing. That throw at home plate was incredible as well. It looked like he might have got it before the throw, but that throw was just so on target. It was pretty much right there. As soon as he caught the ball, the runner was right in front of him. It just made the perfect tag.
Of course, the ball being over Alarcon's head, over and right, all the way back to the track. Had to get that ball, turn around, make the throw to the cutoff man, Lombardo, who was able to make the throw home in time to get Cruz out. But still a runner in scoring position now, 2 outs with Chris Curcio, who's a perfect 3 for 3 on the day. The 0-0 pitch, that one's gonna get by the third base side into left field. They're gonna hold McIsaac at third. But third single in a row for Chris Curcio.
Second baseman Alex Kokos.
They able to take a chance on that one. So yeah, it's good. Nice to see that they are thinking of move long run. Don't try to go for it now. Just wait for it and wait for it to come to you.
You do have a solid hitter in Alex Kokos coming to the plate here with 2 outs. Didn't want to risk it, but Kokos struggling on the day. He is 0 for 2. Walked in his first at bat, but back-to-back pop-outs to right and then center field. So Kokos now with runners on the corners and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th, and a 2-0 ball game for the Profs. That one just over the plate for strike 1.
Yeah, Kokos definitely liked that pick. Looked at that one, didn't swing at it, but he liked that one. So let's see what happens if he gets that one more time. That one
There's
right
the
down
0-1
middle.
pitch from Palmieri. That one a little low. So a 1-1 count here for Alex Kokis. It's Palmieri in a tough situation here. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Trying to get out of it against a tough hitter in Alex Kokis. The 1-1 pitch on its way from Palmieri. That one a little too inside for ball 2.
For Rowan, what other way would you want to have it? You know, being in scoring position, like you said, have runners on first and third, and just having your best hitter on the team ready at bat. Let's see if he can convert. Let's see if he can put the ball in a place where that third base runner can come home.
Kokis does lead the team in RBIs with 15. As that one will be low and away for ball 3. So 2 outs, 3-1 count here to Alex Kokis.
Let's see if Kokis could check home plate this full count. It's very important going into this next pitch. Let's see if he swings, if it's right down the middle. Let's see if he sees something that he likes. See if it's a little too low, maybe a little outside of his box, and just lets it come out.
Kokis takes a step out of the box. Palmieri takes a step off the mound. Just reset. The 3-1 pitch from Palmieri. That one hits dirt. It gets behind home plate. It'll score McIsaac. It's gonna result in a walk for Alex Kokis. But the wild pitch home allows McIsaac to score from third, adds on another run for the Profs. It's now 3-0 in favor of Rowan.
Right fielder Ryan.
Get on base and put some points on the board as well. Coach on third base and Kokis signaled the runner on third to come right in, and yeah, it was wide open for him.
McIsaac was coming full steam ahead regardless. And now Ryan Murphy, the right fielder, will come to the plate, who's 2 for 3 on the day. After hitting into a double play to start, he's hit back-to-back singles. He's looking to continue that hot streak now. Runners on first and second. Still 2 outs here. And a now 3-0 ball game. That one a little high for Murphy. The 1-0 count now. It's Palmieri. Looking to keep things alive.
Let's see if Rowan can open that wound while William Paterson tries to close that wound. You know, Rowan in chance to score again.
That one hit out into center field by Murphy. That one over the head. In center field, it's going to score. Curcio. Kokis coming around to score as well. Ryan Murphy. 2 RBI double out in the center field. And he extends the lead now 5-0 in favor of the Profs.
Yep. Now Murray, he ran into a 2-headed dragon, you know? Just, you gotta face the best 2 batters on the team back to back. They're in scoring position, so yeah, it's just, Rowan's doing a good job just opening that lead, increasing that lead that they had earlier in the game.
And that's gonna be the day for Palmieri. He gives up the ball. His teammates come out of the dugout. Visibly upset is Palmieri as he gives up 3 runs here in the bottom of the 7th. We'll have a pitching change. We'll get back right to you here. In a 5-0 ball game as the Profs lead the Pioneers. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
In the pitch for the Pioneers, number 5, Dan Carter.
There might be an extra one. You wanted to get the picture.
I was the only one winning down in Washington. I'm talking baseball, Mazuski, Campanella. Talking baseball, the man and Bobby Fella, the Scooter, the Bomber, and the Duke. They know them all from Boston to the Duke. especially Mickey and the Goose. Now my old friend's a bachelor. Well, he swore he was the Oklahoma kid. And Cookie played hooky, go and see the Duke. And me, I always loved with him. Those were the days.
Dan Carter, him starting actually, well, he's been very consistent, very reliable for this William Paterson team. Having during his career 83 out of 85 appearances on the field. He has a batting average of 32, 21 doubles, 5 triples on his career. So yeah, let's see what he can do from the pitcher standpoint.
Yeah, is able to do it at the mound and is able to do it as well behind or at the plate. Michael Manganella, the designated hitter, up after the double, the 2 RBI double from Ryan Murphy. Manganella grounded out to first his last time out. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Of course, Ryan Murphy having a fantastic day with the 2 RBI double in the previous at-bat. Dan Carter coming out to try to put things away here in the bottom of the 7th. But Michael Manganella, of course, looking to add on even more damage here, try to get this game out of just a little more out of reach for the Pioneers.
Yeah, Rowan did a good job of, even though they still do have 2 outs now, they did a good job of scoring to keep that lead growing. You don't want to have this game, you want to get this as close, as far as possible. So coming down to the last inning, you don't have a lot of stress on you.
That second pitch was low and away for Manganella, which will now be a 2-0 count. We'll talk about Dan Carter, pitching to a 2.45 ERA, 3 2/3 innings pitched. This will be his 5th appearance on the season. So trying to end things here. Bottom of the 7th, the 2-0 pitch. That one hit off of Carter's glove. Has to make the play at first. Kind of makes a backhanded throw, and he got him at first. So Carter was hit right to him, bounced off the glove, had to pick it up, threw a little bit of a backhanded throw over to Weiss at first. Was able to get Manganella out and prevent further damage from happening here in the bottom of the 7th. We now go to the top of the 8th. William Paterson trying to even the score in a 5-0 ball game led by the Profs. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
I've been moving calls, but I trouble me. Trying to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me. Don't pull up and see it. You know how I like it when you love me. I don't want to stop it anymore.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Center fielder Steve DiGirolamo.
Coverage of Profs baseball as the Profs hold a 5-0 lead here as we go to the top of the 8th inning. Alex Braddock alongside me, Nasir Nichols. As we are now in the top of the lineup again for the Pioneers, 4th time around, is Steve DiGirolamo, the center fielder, come up for his 4th at-bat. He is 1 for 2 on the day with a walk and a single. Did strike out his first at-bat of the game for Eli Atia, who comes into the top of the 8th. Still continuing on as that one is rocketed out in the center field. It will fall in front of McCaffrey. So Steve DiGirolamo gets his 2nd hit of the game. 2nd pitch of the at-bat from Atia. We start to see the bullpen warm up a little bit for Rowan. We'll see if Atia can at least finish out the 8th. Take any necessary changes going into the 9th inning of this first game of this doubleheader between the Profs and the Pioneers. And it looks like Coach Dixon is going to talk out to Atia.
Yeah, let's see what happens coming out of this huddle. Yeah, Atia, I'm pretty sure did not want to see that leadoff hit coming into the inning. Let's see if they could try to make something happen on the defensive end.
So already Coach Dixon not taking the ball away from Atia, which means he will most likely be staying in this one. Again, just trying to get the morale boost back up, as now he does take the ball from Atia, and that will be the day for Atia. He gets a huge ovation from his teammates, of course, to the tune of 8 strikeouts, 4 hits, no runs in this one. So the Profs will have a pitching change here in this one. We'll step aside, and we'll get back to you with more coverage of Profs baseball here on Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
Coming in to pitch for the Profs, number 12, Gene Sapini.
Ballin' like I'm in the NBA. Know these rats cannot see TSA. They found me now, I had to relocate. Finna take off on spaceship. My knees up like Matrix. If gonna let she nameless. Cause the last 2 was too famous. We got the trophy like a champion. Tryna sit right on the jet.
Big man just like a champion. OTS up on a jet. We go. Smash out. I call my home and I smash out. I buy my bros and get this cash out. I in my mind drop the bag up. Yeah. I'm going down play, I'll make no bad call. Just bought a new crib, I went with last call. I drew my cup, I make it mad talk.
One of these songs is basic. Greased up in my teeth like braces. VVS's don't be lacy. Ice that cross is freezing Satan. Finna take off on spaceship. Black knees up like Matrix. If finna let she nameless. The last 2 was too famous. You got the trophy like a champion. Tryna see right on the jet. We go.
Big green just like a champion. OTS up on a jet. We go. The famous
Senior of the South Plainfield, New Jersey, at South Plainfield High School. He's looking to make sure that Rowan can continue to contain this William Paterson offense that has not been alive throughout the majority of this game.
And like you said, with that standing ovation that Atia did get leave the mound, yeah, it was well deserved. Just allowing 4 hits on the day so far and no runs, that's been amazing. Let's see if Sapini can keep that momentum going to closing out this game.
Sapini will first get Matt Ferrara, the shortstop, who was 0 for 3 on the day. He struck out his last time up, was one of the 8 victims of Eli Atia's strikeouts. A strong game from Atia, of course, had 10 strikeouts his last go-around. Puts in 8 in this one, and Sapini is looking to add on as that one is cracked into left field. It was hit out of the behind the fence, but was well in foul territory. So it got the distance, just not the direction for Ferrara, as he now finds himself in a 0-1 count.
Yeah, as he hit that one down the left foul line, it did look like it was going to stay in, but took a bit of a curve going out to foul play.
So 0-1 count. Runner on first is DiGirolamo. As that one hit over to McIsaac at third. Over to second for 1. To first, a double play.
Yeah, they're trying to get this one over as quick as possible.
You know, you got the leadoff runner on. Did Atia. Sapini comes in. Puts a pitch in the perfect spot for a ground ball over to McIsaac for the 5-4-3 double play. Makes it now 2 outs here as the catcher Dylan Habib will make his 4th appearance. He's 2 for 3 on the day. He singled his last time up. Sapini, the first pitch over to Habib, right over the plate for a strike. And a 0-1 count early. And a 5-0 ball game here in the top of the 8th with game 1 of this doubleheader between the Profs and the William Paterson Pioneers. Sapini to get out of this inning early. Has an 0-1 count on Habib. That one hit into foul territory. Making now an 0-2 count. So far, Sapini locked in. Wants to get out of this inning. He now has a favorable 0-2 count on Dylan Habib, the catcher. The pitch. That one rocketed out into right. Perfectly there for Ryan Murphy to make the play. And that'll do it. So Gene Sapini comes in relief of Eli Atia and gets out of it for the Profs as they will go into the bottom of the 8th, continuing to hold a 5-0 lead over the William Paterson Pioneers. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
In to pitch for the Pioneers, number 2, Jason Rivera.
Here is leading off here in the bottom of the 8th inning is the center fielder Trip McCaffrey, who is 1 for 3 on the day. He grounded out to shortstop his last time up to the plate. So here, bottom of the 8th, in a 5-0 ball game. First pitch to Trip McCaffrey is a foul tip. Of course, Jason Rivera trying to do his best to maintain already this 5-0 lead, as that one was well into the dirt. Landed about 5 feet before home plate. You can see the nerves on Rivera as he is trying to prevent any further damage here. 5-0. The 1-1 count, that one is low in the dirt. Now 2-1 count.
Like you said, you see a little bit of that rust, due to the lack of play. You get to see Rivera throw a couple of short pitches. He does have 1 strike, but let's see what he does coming out of that.
Has not pitched in 14 days. That one right over the plate For strike 2, McCaffrey wanted it, checked his swing, it was over the plate anyway. So now 2-2 count. As Rivera looking to strike out Trip McCaffrey. The 2-2 pitch. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. And Jason Rivera, after 2 early questionable pitches, got his nerves together, got his morale together, and strikes out Trip McCaffrey.
Yeah, and I thought that pitch was a little bit on the inside, a little bit in the inside of McCaffrey. He did a great job of getting McCaffrey to actually swing on that one. So, yeah, good job for Jason Rivera. And coming out of that out, let's see how Rowan keeps going with some momentum.
Rivera now has to face Jason Bobiak, the left fielder, who's 1 for 3 on the day. He popped out to third base his last time up. Now is behind in an 0-1 count, the 0-1 pitch here from Rivera. That one over the plate for strike 2. Bobiak thought it was a little too low. But Rivera gets the count in his favor. Now 0-2 count. That one in the dirt for ball 1. Now 1-2 count. Bottom of the 8th inning here in a 5-0 ball game. Rivera was able to strike out McCaffrey for the first at-bat in this inning. Rivera, the 1-2 pitch. That one hits Bobiak right into the back. So Bobiak will take his base. And of course you hear the Rowan dugout saying no days off. You don't walk your base, you run your base. Full sprint over the first, even after the hit by pitch.
Yeah, if you take a shot like that, that cannot feel good. But to see that energy from the Rowan sideline it's always amazing. You know, and also seeing that energy out of Jason Bobiak as he sprints to first base.
Saw his teammates. You heard him yelling from the dugout. They said, "Go, better sprint." He did just that. Jared Marks up to bat. He's 0 for 3 on the day, looking to turn the tide here. With a runner on first and 1 out is Jason Rivera. Gives him the pitch. Marks shows bunt. That one bunted out of play. Of course, Chris Liriano at third base trying to make a play on that one. Too far out of his reach. So an 0-1 count here. Catcher Jared Marks. Again, trying to turn it around. Has 2 strikeouts on the day and popped out to second his last time up. Looking to turn the tide. He does have a runner on first. And an 0-1 count here. 1 out. Bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch. That one got Marks on the shoulder. Got him on the elbow. Just a little bit on the elbow right there. So another hit by pitch. As that time Marks will take his base. That time a little stroll. Not too much of a sprint. We'll take his time over there. But back-to-back hit by pitches now leaves runners on first and second. For the first baseman, Victor Cruz, who is 0 for 2 on the day. He did walk his last time up. Now, favorable situation here. Runners on first and second with 1 out.
Let's see if Victor Cruz can take advantage of this. Get Rowan in some more scoring position and help him go on that lead.
He looked to bunt that time, and he got it. One of the cameramen over on the third base side on top of Rowan's dugout trying to make the play. Unable to do it.
Yeah, that would have been amazing if he made that one-handed catch.
Those are the kinds of things you want to see. You want to see the best kind of grabs out there. Out of play. Of course, by the lovely socially distanced crowd that we have here with us. Of course, we do have a crowd over there in left field. Out in the nest, rooting on for the Profs as they hold a 5-0 lead. The 0-1 pitch to Cruz. That one a little too inside for ball 1, and that's been a problem so far for Rivera. He got the strikeout to lead off the inning, but back-to-back hit by pitches. That one to Cruz was a little too close. Could have looked like a third one. As the 1-1 pitch from Rivera is on its way. That one over the plate for strike 2. Nice little breaking ball there from Rivera. Now a 1-2 count here with 1 out. Runners on first and second. And a 5-0 ball game for the Profs. Rivera looks back at second. He's back at Bobiak. The 1-2 pitch. That one swung on, and it's going to go through into left field. Bobiak is rounding third, making his way to home. The throw home is not going to be in time. The throw back to second, though, as Marks is caught in a rundown. Marks will be out at third after being caught between second and third. Had to move on to third, but Cruz will move to second. He gets the RBI. Bobiak will come in to score, and it's 6-0 now in favor of the Profs.
Yeah, Rivera threw a nice low pitch. Cruz did a way better job of going down and getting that pitch. You know? Going down, hitting right between second and third, giving the Profs another run, and it's a higher lead at 6.
So the run added by Cruz will make it more difficult for the Pioneers in the top of the 9th. To try to come back into this one is now they got to face the top of the lineup here. With 2 outs, it's Ryan McIsaac for his 5th at-bat. He's 2 for 3 on the day. He doubled in his last at-bat. That one hit by McIsaac. Fouled off on the third base side, right in front of the Profs dugout. Rivera has to try to get out of this one for William Paterson. You know, you're already down 6-0. You got to go on the top of the 9th. It's your last hope. Got to make sure no damage is added on top of the deficit that they already have. The 0-1 pitch, that one low and in the dirt for ball 1. Now a 1-1 count.
And then the theme also for Rowan in the last few games, you've seen that they'll get 2 outs. As soon as they get those 2 outs, the momentum just picks up like out of nowhere. They've just been getting in scoring position, been able to put points on the board as a result of that as well.
And that's exactly what we want to see. You know, even though you do have 2 outs, you still have opportunities in front of you, even though you do have 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch to McIsaac, that one is popped out into right field. Alarcon's underneath it, and he'll make the catch to end the inning. Not without another run being added for the Profs. Last hope here in game 1 for the Pioneers as we go to the top of the 9th inning. Rowan leading 6-0 over William Paterson University. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
Like you said earlier, the pitching staff for the Rowan Profs has just been amazing this entire season.
Yeah, equaling the offensive production defensively. That's exactly what you want to see. So Stephen Yellen, his first at-bat here, top of the 9th. It'll be his 4th overall. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Did pop out to right his last time up. Looking to get something going here for the Pioneers. As Gene Sapini is looking to end it here in game 1. That one swung on and missed for strike 1. Stephen Yellen behind in the count, 0-1. Yellen, of course, on the season, batting .351, has started all 19 games for the Pioneers. The Profs looking to end this one as Yellen hits that one out to left field. Bobiak's underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 1.
That's just a great way to get Rowan one out closer to the end of this game. Get him a lot of rest going into the next part of the doubleheader. So let's see how quickly they can put this one away.
Of course, it'll give them confidence going into that second game of the doubleheader as the first baseman, Carson Weiss, will make his 4th appearance, 1 for 3 on the day for him. Sapini, the 0-0 pitch, went on that one. Checked his swing, but he did go. An 0-1 count. Carson Weiss grounded out to short his last time out.
And Sapini doing a great job with that pitch, making the batter think a little bit. You know, when you're batting, you just want to go off instinct to a certain extent.
That one a little too low for Weiss's liking. Close to in the dirt, so Sapini now in a 1-1 count. And even though Sapini does not have a lot of reps so far this season, he is one of the guys that Rowan does look for out of the bullpen. That one a little too low as well, in a 2-1 count. And when you have the starting rotation that Rowan does, guys that can go the distance, of course you don't have to pull them out as early, which allows people like Sapini to come in, you know, by the top of the 8th, top of the 9th inning, and get the job done. Now finds himself in a 2-1 count, 1 out here. As that one is low again to Weiss for ball 3. So 3-1 count here, top of the 9th. Again, last hope here for the Pioneers. Try to pull back into this one as the Profs hold a 6-0 lead. Sapini focuses in. The 3-1 pitch. That one over the plate for strike 2.
Yeah, Sapini doing a good job. He's trying to get this one over with quick as possible.
He definitely does not want to fall into a walk here on Weiss, especially a guy who's only hitting 1 for 3 on the day. The 3-2 pitch to Weiss. That one grounded over to Sapini over the third base side. It's going to roll fair. Isaac waiting for that ball to go foul. Was not going to do it, and Carson Weiss finds himself on first. As Chris Liriano, the third baseman, here with 1 out. We'll try to take advantage of the now new base runner for the Pioneers. So Sapini has 1 man on, 1 out. Top of the 9th inning in a 6-0 ball game. Liriano is also 1 for 3 on the day. He did break out of his first 2 at-bats, striking out with a single in his last time up. Sapini a little outside on that one for a 1-0 count. Chris Liriano trying to do his best to add another base runner on for the Pioneers. He as well as Steve Yellen, batting .351 on the season and 18 RBIs. As the 1-0 pitch comes in, that one over the plate called strike 1. Now 1-1 count here to Chris Liriano. Sapini focusing in.
Yeah, the ball placement being a very important factor right here. You know, with 1 person on the first base, the double play is still a factor to in the game.
That one swung on and missed for strike 2, and this year you bring up a good point. The double play ball is definitely in effect. So Sapini, of course, will try to have, probably see a lot of low pitches here. Try to get Liriano to ground out and end this ball game. It's still 1 out and a 1-2 count to Chris Liriano. Sapini, the 1-2 pitch. That one hit out, grounded to short to Curcio to second for 1. Is not going to be able to get the throw over to first. Could have had the double play ball like we mentioned to end the ball game.
Yeah.
Kokas didn't see a good throw over the Cruz at first. Didn't want to make a mistake. So they'll get the lead runner at second. Liriano will remain at first. And Adrian Alarcon is the last hope here for the Pioneers as they now have 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Rowan still leads 6-0. As Gene Sapini looking to end this game. Sapini, the 0-0 pitch. That one low in the dirt for ball 1. Strikeout his last time up is 1 for 3 on the day. So again, the Rowan pitching staff, Attia and Sapini, have been able to, a team that put up 22 runs in their last game. That one rocketed out to right. It's going to fall in front of Murphy. So Adrian Alarcon gets a bat rolling for the Pioneers. They now have runners on first and second. Still 2 outs here.
Yeah, now it's just going to be how does Rowan react to that? That hit by Alarcon does give them a little bit of momentum. Let's see if Rowan could, take that momentum away and just get right into the next game.
That's exactly what they're looking for, exactly what Gene Sapini is looking for. Frankie Dean, the left fielder, now comes to the plate and serves as the last potential hope here for the Pioneers. In a 6-0 ball game, 2 outs, top of the 9th. First pitch to Frankie Dean. That one a little too high. Goes for ball 1. Runners on first and second. Gene Sapini is looking to get out of this ball game and move on to game 2. It's a 1-0 count. The pitch. That one's still a little too high for ball 2 to Frankie Dean.
Yeah, you do not want this one to be an example of last week's game. Literally a week from today, they did play Rutgers Newark. They were up. They had a significant lead, and then Rutgers Newark did end up scoring, I believe, 9 runs in the top of the 9th. So, yeah, that gave them a little bit of momentum going into the next game.
2-0 pitch, that one over the plate this year. Rowan had a 14-2 lead going into the top of the 9th in that game. He did give up 9 runs, but were able to get out of it.
Yeah.
This situation, a much closer gap. But now 2 outs, runners still on first and second. A 2-1 count here to Frankie Dean. The pitch. That one over the plate, called strike 2. So now a 2-2 count. Profs looking to improve to 10-3 on the season. Moving to game 2 of this doubleheader against the Pioneers. It's a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Sapini trying to end it here to Frankie Dean. The pitch. That one rocketed to third base. McIsaac doesn't know where to throw. He'll just tag the lead runner coming his way to third base, and that'll do it. The Profs, after a strong pitching performance from Eli Attia in this one, Sapini comes in, gets the job done. The Profs will take game 1 of this doubleheader at a final score of 6-0. We'll head back to the main studio. Lloyd Wilson there for some post-game. We'll get back at you after this one to talk about the first game of this doubleheader for the Profs and what to expect going into game 2. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
Roma! Roma! Wait!
back to Rowan University, everybody. Let's start game number 2. We'll read the starting lineups first for the Pioneers of William Paterson University. All right, that lineup for the William Paterson Pioneers. Leading off, playing center field, Steve DiGirolamo. Batting second, playing shortstop, Matt Ferreira. Batting third, catcher, Derek McGee. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Steve Gallen. Batting fifth, playing first base, Parker Moss. Batting sixth, playing right field, Adrian Olivan. Batting seventh, playing left field, Frank McGee. Batting eighth, playing third base, Batting ninth, playing second base, Eduardo. Come on, the goal for the Pioneers is Jack DeFal. And now your lineup for game 2 for your Rowan University Profs. Batting first, third baseman, Ronnie McKenzie. Batting second, shortstop, Chris Percio. Batting third, second baseman, Alex Kokas. Batting fourth, right fielder, Ryan Murphy. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Mike Manganella. Batting sixth, playing first base, Eric Diumenko. Batting seventh, playing center field, Jason Bobiak. Batting eighth and catching, Jared Marks. Batting ninth, playing left field, Ryan Strangely. And on the bump for the Profs is Donald Zellman.
Like back in the, years ago,
Off, fellas, let's go.
We got a ball. Normally, when this is going to last. All they want to do is see it today and go
He looks to go to it earlier. The 0-1 pitch from Zellman. That one a little outside to DiGirolamo. for a 1-1 count.
Yep, and DeGeronimo staying patient, waiting to see if he can find anything. But let's see what Zellman can do coming out of those first 2 pitches.
1-1 pitch there. DeGeronimo swing. And a miss for strike 2. We talk about Donald Zellman. He's coming into this one. 2 appearances and a 1-0 start. A .66 ERA for Zellman in 13 2/3 innings pitches. Only allowed 6 hits and 2 runs. Only 1 of them earned. And like we mentioned, the strikeouts as well. This one hit the second base to Kokis. Goes over to now DiDomenico. Eric DiDomenico playing first base for the Profs for out number 1 to get out Steve DiGirolamo.
Yep, that's exactly what Zellman wants going into that, coming after that first at bat. Quick out after 3 pitches, just a simple grounder right over to second base and throw to first.
So this is a guy up now we talked about in the post game, Matt Ferreira. Went 0 for 4 in the first game. Unfortunately, one of their best hitters on this team not able to get on base as Zellman puts that one right over the plate for strike 1 and an 0-1 count here in game 2 of this doubleheader between the Profs and the Pioneers here. We are in the top of the first inning, and Donald Zellman continuing to add on to his impressive resume here this season in his 3rd appearance. That one rocketed out to right field. Murphy tracking it down in foul territory. That one is going to be out of play.
Yeah, then just going off that first strike, whoa, that was a nasty one right down the middle. Just caught the batter just looking at it. Couldn't do anything about it.
So Ferreira will now head back to home plate. An 0-2 count as the clouds are starting to come in here on the campus of Rowan University. Of course, the sun out earlier. Wind still continuing to be an issue. Might pick up as the game goes on. We talked about it in the post game as well, about how much the wind can become a factor in this game. But so far for Zellman, 1 out and an 0-2 count here to Matt Ferreira. The 0-2 pitch coming in. That one, again, rocketed out. This one more of a pop out to right as Ryan Murphy will be underneath it. And he'll make the play. So 2 outs now for Donald Zellman. Brings up the number 3 hitter, number 3, Dylan Habib, who in his last game, in game 1 of this, went 2 for 4 in this one. Had 2 singles and strikeout and popped out to right. Looking to add on to this, being, of course, the number 3 hitter. Dylan Habib has a tough task ahead of him now, and Donald Zellman, who is coming off just an excellent start, as previously mentioned. Here's the first pitch. That one low and away from Zellman for ball 1. So, of course, Donald Zellman looking very comfortable to start this game 2. That one rocketed out into center. McCaffrey trying to make a move on it. Diving catch. And it'll be made. It'll be made by Bobiak in center field as Bobiak replaces McCaffrey out there in center field. But that's a 1-2-3 inning to start for Donald Zellman. Rowan carrying the momentum for the first game here to the second. They go into the bottom of the first for their first opportunity to strike here in game 2. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM. Jack DeFau is definitely a much more dangerous opponent for this Rowan offense. Ryan McIsaac still leading off here in game 2. He started off the last game with that first pitch leadoff triple. He would eventually come around to score the first run of the game for the Profs. But now faces Jack DeFau here for William Paterson. DeFau gets the first pitch to McIsaac, and again McIsaac his first pitch swinging. This one tipped behind him into foul territory. So for DeFau, right-handed senior out of Scotch Plains, New Jersey, of Scotch Plains Fanwood High School, like we talked about, leads, is one of the leaders in the NJAC in ERA and innings pitched. Definitely one of their top guys, if not their top guy overall, and especially coming off of that game that we just saw between the Pioneers and the Profs. They need a guy like DeFau on the bump. That one rocketed over to third base. Play will be made over to Weiss at first for out number 1. So we saw Liriano there at third base. Still over there here in game number 2, make the play over to Weiss.
Shortstop,
And also, like we mentioned earlier on in the games, Rowan does like to get out, eventually get out early with an early lead. Nice play, nice hit by McIsaac, even though it was a ground out, to try to get it on base, try to get an early start. So let's see what Rowan can do early on in this game.
As Chris Curcio will come to the plate. He went a perfect 4 for 4 in the last game. And the guy that we haven't mentioned yet that is a leader on this Profs team that is their usual everyday shortstop, Nick Schooley. Not in this one, but Chris Curcio has definitely stepped up to fill in his shoes. Going perfect in the last game, trying to replicate that here in game number 2. That one inside for strike 1. Makes it a 1-1 count here. Jack DeFau trying to get William Paterson a win here in game number 2. Trying to lead the way. That one over the plate for strike 2, a little breaking ball. And it's now a 1-2 count here to Chris Curcio.
You're seeing Curcio, looked like he liked that one as well. He liked the way that one came right down the middle. He looked at it, took a step back, and I'm pretty sure he's taking note of it.
So a 1-2 count here from Jack DeFau. The pitch, that one hit right back to DeFau. He'll throw easily over to first to get out Curcio. So 2 batters so far seen by DeFau. 2 outs. Now they'll bring up Alex Kokis. Alex Kokis in the last game did go 0 for 2 with 2 walks. And especially against this strong pitcher in Jack DeFau is a guy that Rowan definitely needs to see step up here in game number 2.
Yeah, let's see if Kokis could keep the hot start of this season going on into this game and help his team out.
That one hit up the middle into center field, and like you mentioned, trying to get that hot season continuing for Kokis. He starts off, gets his first base of the day here in game number 2 up the middle. And that puts a runner on with 2 outs for the right fielder, Ryan Murphy.
Look at that. This one it looked like we were getting 2 back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. Hitter Alex Kokis, of course, comes out for the Rowan Profs and helps him out get on base.
Ryan Murphy was a guy we talked about in the first game. 3 for 4 on the day. He into a double play his first at-bat, but followed it up with 2 singles and a double that scored 2. So Murphy is definitely looking to continue that electricity here in this one against Jack DeFau.
Yep. And he definitely liked that first pitch as well. That one right down the middle. Took a step back, took note of that one. He's just ready for that next one for it to come down. I'm pretty sure he's going to stay patient, but when the time's right, he's going to try to make contact with it.
So ump calls for time as the pitch was being thrown by DeFau. So still 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning here in game number 2. Kokis on first, Ryan Murphy at the plate. And an 0-1 count. Quick pitch there as Ryan Murphy hits that one out into right field. Going back at the wall. It's off the wall. Kokis is coming around third. He's going to score. Murphy's on his way to third. And Ryan Murphy continues the electricity, as I previously mentioned. Hits a triple. Scores Kokis all the way from first. And just like in game 1, an early 1-0 lead for the Profs.
Yeah, look at Murphy. did the same thing he pretty much did in game 1. Him being that one that's pretty much that spark, starting being the starter to get this team ready, getting them energized, bringing that runner home first, getting them on the board early.
Now they'll bring up the designated hitter, Mike Manganella. Try to continue on now. 2 outs here. Manganella, he went 0 for 4 in game 1, trying to pull it together as well. To foul the pitch, Manganella hits that one up. Pops that one over to second base. Lombardo looking for it. And Lombardo will make the catch over there at second. So the Murphy triple scores Kokos from first to get the Profs on the board, and the offense continues to pull some runs on the board. Profs take a 1-0 lead into the top of the second. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM. Steven Yellen, the designated hitter, will be in the cleanup spot here in game 2. Similarly to game number 1, he went 0 for 4 in the first game. As Eli Atia and the pitching staff for Rowan completely shut down the Pioneers in that first game, and Zellman looking to do the same here. First pitch over the middle of the plate there for strike 1.
Yeah, that was a very nice one, right over the middle.
That's exactly what Zellman likes to do. Likes to attack the plate. The 0-1 count here from Zellman. Breaking ball, high and inside for ball 1. And like I previously mentioned, Zellman does have a lot in his bag, and he likes to go to it early. We've seen the breaking ball a couple times here already. It's the 1-1 count here to Steven Yellen. That one rocked into center field. Bobiak stops it from getting past him. And that'll be a leadoff single, the first hit of the game for Steven Yellen, who after going hitless in the first game, gets his first hit here. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Carson Weiss. So Zellman's got a runner on first. Carson Weiss went 2 for 4 in the last game with 2 singles.
And like we said too, Weiss is one you do have to worry about for William Paterson. You know, with that batting average of 364 and 19 RBIs coming into this game, yeah, he's definitely an important factor for William Paterson and their batting crew.
Especially, you know, a guy batting in the 5th spot in your lineup. This is a guy you do need to worry about here in Weiss, who did hit well in the first game, is continuing to hit well here. As an 0-1 pitch here from Zellman. That one is rocked, and it's going to fall into right field. Murphy will come up for it. So back-to-back singles here for the Pioneers. Gets them going here in the top of the second. And that's going to bring up the right fielder, Adrian Alarcon. Who's now batting in the 6th spot. Did bat in the 7th spot in game 1. He'll be brought up here to the 6th spot. With runners on first and second, Alarcon went 2 for 4 in the last game. Still no outs here in the top of the second. Zellman trying to get out of a 2-men-on situation. Checks over at Yellen. at second base.
Yeah, and then when you look at Zellman, look at last week's game. He pitched those 9 innings. He did have 2 hits in that game. Already has 2 hits in just the second inning. So yeah, you see how different those 2 games are. Let's see how that ends up playing as a factor.
And of course, William Paterson didn't want Zellman to have the type of game, the complete game that he had last week. First pitch to Alarcon, swung on and missed for strike 1. Again, runner on second, runner on first as well. And Donald Zellman trying to continue that magic he had last week. Top of the second here. Still no outs. Runners on first and second. The 0-1 pitch from Zellman to Alarcon. That one a little inside for ball 1.
Yeah, Zellman's got to be ready. With runners on first and second and no outs, there's a lot that can go on as we go down into this inning.
See William Paterson dugout getting alive here as they have good position here. Zellman, the 1-1 pitch is fouled behind us, behind home plate. As I look up and I still see Ryan Murphy's ball still wedged up in the fence.
Yeah,
from his first at-bat in game 1.
I'm waiting for another ball to get stuck up there. Like, the ball's just been hitting that same area. Like it's crazy.
I wonder what the odds that a ball will land directly in the spot next to that ball and both would stick.
That would be crazy.
It would be a crazy, interesting situation. Just like this situation in front of us. 2 runners on and a 1-2 count here, no outs. Zellman checks back at second. The pitch to Alarcon, the 1-2 pitch. That one swung on, tipped, and foul. So Alarcon continues on a 1-2 count.
Yeah, what a nice pitch by Zellman. He made Alarcon think a little bit too long for that pitch, which resulted in it being a foul ball.
Still 2 runners on. Zellman trying to make sure no more damage is added. As yet again, here comes another 1-2 pitch from Zellman. That one a little inside for ball 2. Zellman, of course, taking his time, his patience. And that's sort of the MO here for this Rowan staff. Zellman focusing on Yellen behind him. Carson Weiss there at first. And Alarcon at the plate. The 2-2 pitch from Zellman on its way. That one swung on, hit into center field. Bobiak making a trip on it, gets underneath of it. Bobiak makes the catch. No runners will advance, so now 1 out. Still runners on first and second for Frankie Dean, the left fielder.
Yeah, some things to look at so far in the game. Look at William Paterson. He's just been waiting for those right pitches. As soon as those right pitches come, just making a lot of contact with every single one of them.
So Frankie Dean, who was the number 8 hitter in the last game, finds his way up to number 7. He went 1 for 4 in his last game. Game 1 of his doubleheader. Runners on first and second, now 1 out. The pitch from Zellman, this one. Low and in the dirt for ball 1. As Rowan is trying to go 2-0 against this William Paterson Pioneer team here on this now truly cloudy Saturday here in the campus of Rowan University. The 1-0 pitch from Zellman is cracked out into foul territory close to Bozorth Hall by Dean. Brings the count now to a 1-1 count.
Yeah, like you said earlier, yeah, you're getting a lot of energy from William Paterson right now. They've clearly done a good job of erasing what they did in the last game.
That one popped up to DiDomenico at first base. And again, no runners will advance. So you had runners on first and second with no outs. Now you still have runners on first and second with now 2 outs. So good job by Zellman, the Profs, to get out of the situation, make it much more easier, put less stress on Zellman here. as Chris Liriano will make his way to the plate, the third baseman. Went 2 for 4 in the last game with 2 singles.
And like you said, yeah, Profs doing a good job just staying poised. You know, even though it looks bad early on in the inning, now look, it doesn't look too bad for him.
It's not at all. Breaking ball inside again, called strike 1. As Liriano, he's the third opportunist here to try to get one of these runners from first and second home. It was something that haunted the Profs yesterday against Rutgers Camden, leaving too many guys on base. So here's the 0-1 pitch from Zellman. That one a little outside. Liriano likes the ball call there, nods his head. So a 1-1 count here to Liriano. Zellman trying to get out of this top of the second inning. Runners still on first and second in a 1-0 ball game. The 1-1 pitch from Zellman. That one rocked over our heads. Behind us yet again in foul territory. So now Zellman has Liriano in a 1-2 count. Zellman is trying to get out this second inning where he put 2 men on base. The first 2 hits of the game for William Paterson after going 1-2-3 in the top of the first. Zellman, the 1-2 pitch. That one a little bit inside for ball 2. So it'll be a 2-2 count.
Yeah, William Paterson doing a good job of leaving Zellman up there for as long as they could. Like we said, they had a quick 2 outs after not having any outs with the same runners on the same bases. Yeah, just let's see how that plays a factor in the long run.
So 2-2 count here to Liriano. That one hits Liriano right in the shoulder. So he will take his base. And you heard somebody at the William Paterson dugout say, "That's okay, we got ice. We'll just ice it. Not a problem. Take your base."
Holding that shoulder a little bit. It's never good to get hit by a pitch. I know that thing stings, especially coming from a pitcher just like Zellman. Oof.
Exactly right. So Liriano will take his base. That'll bring the second baseman and the number 9 hitter Colin Lombardo to the plate. He was 0 for 3 in the opening game. So Colin Lombardo now has bases loaded with 2 outs here in the top of the second, trying to take advantage of that. That one outside for ball 1 in the 1-0 count. Runners on all bases here for William Paterson, trying to finally get something going and get a run in on the day. The 1-0 pitch to Lombardo. That one swung on and missed for strike 1.
Yeah, he liked that one right down the middle. It looked like he swung a little bit under the ball. I thought the ball might have been a little too high. Maybe he thought it was a little something different, but yeah, great pitch by Zellman once again.
The 1-1 pitch from Zellman on its way to Lombardo. This one, breaking ball over the plate for strike number 2.
Yeah, that was a great breaking ball. It looked like it was a little high and dropped right down into the strike zone. So great pitch once again. Yes, Zellman looked like he's picking up some momentum going on into the bottom of this, into the last part of this inning.
Zellman does not want to add any damage from William Paterson. Wants to keep them scoreless on the day. The 1-2 pitch to Lombardo. That one swung on and missed, strike 3. Zellman gets out of a bases loaded situation. He struck out Lombardo. And Zellman, no damage added for the Profs. They go into the bottom of the second. Still holding a 1-0 lead. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
chance to grow on this 1-0 lead.
And that's exactly what Eric DiDomenico here hopes to do. He takes the place of Victor Cruz over there at first base. First pitch from DeFow is low and away for ball 1. Eric DiDomenico has appeared. This will be his 10th appearance and his 10th start, batting .258 on the season, 6 RBIs, 2 home runs. That one a little low for ball 2 as well.
Yeah, and good thing you brought up those 2 home runs. Yeah, 8 hits on the season. Yeah, we'll see what he can get accomplished with this at-bat.
That one foul tipped and hit behind us for strike 1. It'll now be a 2-1 count for Eric DiDomenico. And between the combination of DiDomenico and Cruz that this team does have at first base, you really want to have that depth of guys that you can platoon in and out every now and then. And first base is definitely that position that they have guys, as that one is hit out into foul territory, but the sidewalk behind us. Same with shortstop. Curcio playing, of course. You still have Nick Schooley, one of the leaders on this team. You have these guys at first base that you can platoon as well. As here's the 2-2 pitch to DiDomenico. That one swung on and missed for strike 3.
Yeah, it was a great pitch down the middle. DiDomenico did try to make contact, but just was unfortunate to do so. But then also to your point where you just brought up Rowan being deep at the first base position and at second. Yeah, that's something that I feel like this team is just well-rounded all around, which is why they're at the top of the NJAC as of right now.
Now Jason Bobiak, the center fielder, playing for McCaffrey, pops that one up the first base side. Carson Weiss trying to make a play on it, and he does just that. So Jason Bobiak gets 1 pitch, 1 swing, flies out to Carson Weiss at first, and that'll bring up the catcher, Jared Marks, for his second go-around. In game number 2, he went 0 for 3 in the first game, was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat, but did strike out twice. Looking to kind of add on and improve his day, getting a hit here. Hearing some of the crowd out in the nest in left field.
A few supporters for Jared.
Get hype for Jared Marks. Is that one over the plate for strike number 1. Jared Marks, of course, their usual everyday catcher. Of course, taking over the role for another veteran on this Profs team just a couple years ago in Stephen Hua. And he defensively has done pretty much anything you can expect from a great defensive catcher behind the plate. And even at the plate, batting .303, coming into this doubleheader. Now has a 1-1 count here with 2 outs. That one hit right back to DeFow. He'll run over to Weiss at first, and that'll do it. So DeFow, again, being impressive here and showing why he's one of the leading pitchers in the NJAC. Goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second. We go to the top of the third. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball. Holding a 1-0 lead over the William Paterson Pioneers. Alex Braddock alongside me, Nasir Nichols. And Nasir getting the win for the Profs in the last game, just further improves their conference record. And that's going to be big for them as they will go into the NJAC tournament at the beginning of May, hopefully as the #1 seed.
Yeah, like you said, winning last game, it also gives them a lot of confidence going into the second part of this doubleheader today. You know, what's better than 1 win, 2 wins on the day? So can't beat that.
You really can't, exactly. As William Paterson will go back to the top of their lineup as the center fielder, Steve DiGirolamo, will come up for his second appearance. He grounded out to first his first time up. That one rocketed to the second baseman, Kokis. He'll throw over to DiDomenico at first. And an easy out there for Donald Zellman. First pitch swinging was DiGirolamo. He's down again, ground out.
Like I said before, look at DiGirolamo just swung at the very first pitch he was given. William Paterson, the Pioneers are trying to get at it and get at it quick. They are not trying to fall down early as they did in the last game.
So Matt Ferrera will make his second appearance, the shortstop. He popped out to right his first time up. Takes that one over the plate for called strike 1. So an 0-1 count here in the 1-0 ball game. Top of the third inning in game number 2 between the Profs and the William Paterson Pioneers. Zellman, the 0-1 pitch. That one swung on and foul tipped over to the Rowan dugout. Now Zellman finds himself ahead in the count, 0-2.
Got a few dogs here enjoying the game, you know.
Getting some baseball in, you know, of course. Gotta get the pets out. Wish it was a more beautiful day for the dogs, but they're enjoying it. They're having fun, as that one's a little outside for ball 1, the 1-2 count. Zellman, talk about how much he stepped up so far this season. Sub-1 ERA in his 3rd appearance now, because that one's a little high for a 2-2 count. And talk about how important it is for this Rowan team to take pressure off of Drew Ryback in games games where he doesn't pitch. You know, we saw it last game, the first game with Atia. Now we're seeing it here with Donald Zellman. That one called strike 3.
Yeah, great. Just caught Matt Ferrera looking. He didn't like what he saw, but it was right down the middle. Zellman with a good pitch right down where he likes it and able to come up with a strikeout.
That's his 2nd strikeout on the day. We'll see if he can replicate his last performance here today. As the catcher, Dylan Habib, will make his 2nd appearance. He popped out to center his first time up. First pitch outside for ball 1 in the 1-0 count. Talked about Dylan Habib, 2 for 4 in the last game. You know, it was one of the better performances for this team, as that one is popped up out of play on the first base side. So now 1-1 count here to the catcher Habib. Here with now 2 outs. Zellman trying to make quick work of this William Paterson team yet again here in the top of the 3rd. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Zellman. That one rocketed, gets past Kokis in 2nd. That'll go into center field to Bobiak. So Dylan Habib will get himself on base here with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. Now they'll bring up the designated hitter, number 30, Steven Yellen.
Yeah, this Pioneers team so far is hitting that ball. It seems like every time right there, almost down the middle to center field, which is something good for them. And it's something to look out for going into this game, going deeper into the run.
So Zellman now with an 0-0 count to Steven Yellen. That one over the plate, looking for strike 1. As Habib is over at first, still 2 outs. Zellman trying to not put himself in the same situation he put himself in last inning, where he ended off bases loaded. The 0-1 pitch, that one a little low and away for ball 1, and the 1-1 count. Continue to see the patience of Zellman, focus. Staring down over at Yellen. 2 outs here and a 1-1 count. That one low and away. Took a bounce off the dirt. Marks was ready to throw. But Habib made his way back over to first. Now given a 2-1 count here. Yellen trying to get the offense continuing here as Zellman gives him a 2-1 pitch. That one is cracked. Out into right center field. That's going to get down. Brobiak's chasing it down. He's throwing home. Throws to the leadoff guy, the cutoff man, and not able to get a throw home in time. Habib will round from first all the way home. It's an RBI double for Steven Yellen. And just like that, William Paterson adds on to their first run of the entire day here and ties this game up 1-1.
Yeah, like I said, look at that, another another hit right to the middle of center field. They are loving that spot as of right now. So yeah, this game just got a little more competitive at 1-1.
So now they'll bring up the first baseman, Carson Weiss, who singled his last time up. So Yellen at second. He was able to score Habib all the way from first. As Bobiak kind of bobbled the throw out in the outfield, trying to find the cutoff man, Kokis. As that one is cracked out in the right field. That's a fair ball. It's going to drop. Weiss makes his way over to second. He slides in. And it scores Steven Yellen from second. Back-to-back doubles, back-to-back RBI doubles. And the Pioneers have their first lead of the day, now up 2-1 over the Profs.
Yeah, for Zellman, that was just he was just put in a batted position right after that first double. You know, Wise coming up to pitch, being one of the strongest batters for the Pioneers this year. It was just a bad situation for him, and yeah, that double just gave him the lead.
So back-to-back doubles given up by Zellman. Had 2 outs in his favor, then gave up the single to Habib and then the back-to-back doubles, and now finds Adrian Alarcon for his second appearance. He popped out to center his last time up. And Zellman, after adding the 2 runs here in the top of the third, is looking to just get out of this one. Regroup, reconnect, and take it to the top of the fourth. So a 2-1 lead here for William Paterson over the Profs. Here, top third. Zellman has an 0-1 count in his favor to Adrian Alarcon. That one a little outside, call for ball 1 in a 1-1 count.
Not to like, I'm not like beating myself up. I'm just trying to.
So William Paterson definitely, momentum-wise, realizing that it is in their favor, and they don't want it to end right here in the 1-1 count with 2 outs. Zellman looking back at Weiss at second. That one a little bit outside. Alarcon didn't like what he saw. Takes it for ball 2 in a 2-1 count.
Yeah, Alarcon being patient this go round. We talked about him a lot during the first game, being fielding and a little bit of batting. So let's see what he gets to do in this inning as well.
Has the count in his favor at 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way from Zellman. That one a little high. And Alarcon now has a 3-1 count in his favor with a runner on second. And 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. William Paterson trying to add on to the 2-1 lead that they just acquired after back-to-back doubles. Throw back over to second from Zellman. Curcio was covering second base from short, trying to get out Carson Weiss, who remains on second. Still now 3-1 count, 2 outs here, top of the third, to Adrian Alarcon, the right fielder. Zellman looks back at Weiss at second. The 3-1 pitch, that one tipped and fouled away towards the parking lot.
Yeah, Alarcon doing a great job, again, of forcing Zellman to do these long pitches, with his long at-bats. You know, another full count. Let's see how Alarcon tries to protect the plate, and let's see if Zellman can do something to try to get him out.
So Zellman, 3-2 count here. 2 outs, top of the third. Looking to get out of this inning. The 3-2 pitch, that one tipped and fouled behind home plate. So Alarcon keeps the at-bat alive. As Nasir, you mentioned it earlier last week. Zellman only allowed 1 run on 2 hits. Already top of the third.
Yep.
Has 2 runs on 5 hits.
Yeah, completely different.
Getting comfortable to this William Paterson team that can get hot. The 3-2 pitch, that one swung. Calls strike 3. Adrian Alarcon thought it was a little inside. wanted to take his base, but to no avail. Strike 3 called. Strikeout number 3 on the day for Zellman. He does allow the 2 runs to give William Paterson the lead. Rowan will try to match it in the bottom of the 3rd. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
Leading off for the Profs, number 2, Rowan, a stranger.
Finds his way to the plate. Didn't see him in game number 1. He's now in here. The senior out of Hamilton, New Jersey, out of Steiner High School. That one rocketed towards the bullpen, the Rowan bullpen.
And then Alex, like you stated, Rowan going down at the top of this inning, we don't usually see this team get down just like that. Well, we haven't even seen that during this whole game. So it'll be interesting to see what plays on throughout the rest of the game.
Strangely playing in left in this one. Gets a ball in the last pitch to make it a 1-1 count here from Jack DeFow. The 1-1 pitch from DeFow is rocketed. Out to left, back at the wall. It's out of here! Ryan Mastrangeli hits this one out of the park. That one's not coming back. And just like that, the Profs have tied this game up at 2 apiece.
Look at that. You get a real sense of who this team is when they're down. It's not like they just go up and then it's all over. When they go down, they still have a sense of pride of who they are. You know, they're confident of what they can do. So, good job of the Profs not letting them get down early, take control.
That one rocketed all the way back towards the nest. The hype from the dugout on the side of the Profs was exceptional. It was a rare home run given up by DeFow. That one was hit by McIsaac directly back at DeFow, but it hits DeFow directly into the wrist, and that doesn't look good.
Yeah, he's holding his arm as of right now.
Holding his
and it looks like
his left wrist.
Yeah.
That ball came rocketing off the bat. DeFow hit directly in the wrist.
Even knocked over the glove at that point.
McIsaac will get the bag at first, but that does not look good for Jack DeFow. Getting looked at by the medical staff.
Then going back to that last home run, going back to that nice little celebration. Did you see that nice little slam dunk? It was a nice little windmill action going on there.
It was indeed. It was definitely hype for Rowan, getting that first deficit on the day for Rowan to come back into this one. Of course, Defoe, the right-handed pitcher. Left hand, of course, the non-dominant hand, but still would be in effect if his hand is not able to get back on track. It looks like he's going to try to test out a couple pitches here. See if his left hand feels any sort of discomfort. And this would be a tough blow for the Pioneers. Of course, Jack DeFow, one of their top pitchers, one of the leaders in the NJAC in ERA, one of their go-to guys kind of carry this out. He's sort of laughing it off.
Yeah, if you're a William Paterson, you would love to see this. At least he's attempting to throw some pitches. It's not like he just walked off the field. Yeah, you see some smiles, so it lets you know that he's good to go. He should be good to go going into this, coming out of this little huddle. So yeah, let's see how much he could still put up for.
Yeah, so DeFoul looks like he'll stay in. Just a little bit of a stinger. Has to kind of shake it out. You hear the applause here from the Rowan faithful. Of course, not something you want to see even on the opposing side. But still, McIsaac will take his base at first. Still no outs here in the bottom of the third inning, as Chris Curcio will come back up for his second time around. He grounded out to DeFoul his first time up. Try to add on to it. Showing bunt. Was able to make contact, but went behind the plate for a foul ball.
Chris Curcio.
For strike one. So you hear from Rowan dugout saying stay hot. He's of course going 4 for 4 in the first game of this doubleheader. Curcio continuing to look to stay hot. DeFoul checks McIsaac over at first. Of course, coming off the home run by Ryan Mastrangeli. Puts us at a tie game here, 2-2, bottom of the third inning. Still no outs as DeFoul has to deal with the red-hot Chris Curcio, who is showing bunt. He gets the bunt down. DeFoul's able to make the play. He's not going to get the runner, McIsaac, at second, but he will get Curcio out at first. So the sacrifice bunt does advance the runner to second. Now one out here in the bottom of the third, as the second baseman, Alex Kokis, will come to the plate. He singled his first time up and then later scored off the Ryan Murphy triple.
Yeah, let's see if Rowan can come off some momentum, come off with that home run. Let's see if they can stretch this in and out and get a lead and get the lead back in this game.
Checking back at second is DeFoul, checking McIsaac. So runner on second, one out. And a 0-0 count to the leader, the captain of this Rowan team, and senior Alex Kokis. First pitch to Kokis on its way from DeFoul. That one swung on, popped up to the third base side. Liriano makes the catch. McIsaac will stay at second. So pop out to third base for Kokis will bring up Ryan Murphy, who did triple his first time up and scored the first run of the game for the Profs.
Right fielder Ryan.
And this year, you're hoping to see that same kind of energy from Ryan Murphy, especially after seeing his teammate Ryan Mastrangeli hit a home run earlier in this inning.
Yeah, like I said, the team pretty much strives off of his energy, what they have done at the beginning of this game, and even in the earlier game.
Jack DeFoul trying to find his way here out of the bottom of the third. He's got McIsaac at second he's got to worry about. He's also got to worry about Ryan Murphy at the plate. That one a little low and in the dirt. Habib behind the plate makes a solid stop there.
Murphy's been pretty successful with a runner on second base. He's been pretty successful in bringing that runner home. Let's see if he can do that here.
And a perfect opportunity for Murphy to do that here. Runner in scoring position. 1-0 count here. Bottom of the third with 2 outs. DeFoul the pitch. That one low and away again for ball 2. Murphy is patient when it matters. Definitely doesn't want to swing at anything he doesn't like. And anything he does like, he takes absolute advantage of it. Hoping to do the same here. Ahead in the count, 2-0. 2 outs, bottom of the third. As it looks like they'll give Murphy the base at first. Don't really know what happened there, but it's a 2-0 count for Ryan Murphy. But ump says he was clear to go to first. Must have been a balk situation. But now runners on first and second here for Michael Manganella.
Yeah, Manganella staying patient. That pitcher's right down the middle. The foul threw that one. I'm pretty sure that's what the foul liked it, and I'm pretty sure that's what Manganella liked it as well.
Manganella popped out the second his last time up. An 0-1 pitch here from DeFoul. That one. A little low and away for ball one. Now 1-1 count here. Runners on first and second, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning, and now a 2-2 ball game. Profs looking to add a little more damage here to Jack DeFoul. The 1-1 pitch from DeFoul on its way. That one again, breaking ball low and away for ball 2. So now 2-1 count here for Michael Manganella. Of course, DHing in this one. He went 0 for 4 in game 1. Looking to find his first opportunity to get on base here. 2-1 pitch here. Swung on, missed for strike number 2.
Yeah, Manganella liked that one. Like I said, it was another one right down the middle from the pitcher DeFoul. And yeah, Manganella just couldn't make contact with that one.
So, Manganella now in a 2-2 count. DeFoul stares back, and McIsaac gets second. Murphy over there at first, the 2-2 pitch. That one foul tipped. Hit behind home plate. So Manganella will live to see another pitch here on this second at bat. Still 2-2 count, 2 outs. Bottom of the third inning in a 2-2 ball game. A lot of twos going on right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2-2 ball game. Runners will go. That one popped up, out of play, back towards the William Paterson bullpen. Both McIsaac and Murphy full steam ahead were running, as they were expecting contact anyways. Regardless.
Yeah, in that first one, Manganella with 3 at-bats, wasn't able to get a hit yet in that game. Let's see if he could get that first hit of the day now.
So here we go, 2-2 pitch from DeFoul. That one, a little high for ball 3. Now a full count to Michael Manganella.
Yeah, it's all about protecting home plate right here. So anything that looks like it is good, he's got to protect it. At worst, he could get a foul ball, but you just can't get caught looking at this one.
Definitely got to make contact on something you do like to see. The 3-2 pitch from DeFoul on its way. Runners will go. That one, foul tipped again and hit behind home plate. So Manganella continues to stay alive here.
Yeah, Manganella doing a good job just fighting. Just fighting. Make sure DeFoul just keeps throwing those pitches. Keep him here for as long as possible. You know, tire that arm out a little bit. Just, yeah, just wear him out. That's what the Profs like to do, wear out the pitchers of other teams.
And of course, DeFoul still dealing with that stinger that he fell off the bat of McIsaac. Still 3-2 count, 2 outs here, bottom of the third. The 2-2 game, the 3-2 pitch. Runners go, strike 3 call. DeFoul gets out of a runners on first and second situation. He strikes out Manganella for his second of the day. And this game remains a 2-2 ball game. Rowan adds one, though, in the bottom of the third off the Ryan Mastrangeli home run. But we go to the top of the fourth inning, still tied 2-2. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
29, Frankie Dean.
Who singled his first time up, will come up for his second appearance. First pitch swinging is Frankie Dean. Fouled out. No one count here. Top of the fourth inning from Donald Zellman. We're trying to limit the William Paterson offense that went off in the top of the third, putting up 2 runs. That one low and away, call for ball 1. Donald Zellman, of course, in his last outing. 1 run on 2 hits with 12 strikeouts. Trying to replicate something like that in this performance. Is that one called strike 2, had Frankie Dean looking.
Yeah, I thought that was a good pitch. I felt like it was on the right side of the plate a little bit. That was a great pitch. Dean thought it might have been a little bit outside, but yeah, it was a good pitch overall.
So the 1-2 pitch from Zellman to Frankie Dean. That one a little outside. And call for ball 2.
And then we'll get the runners on first over here.
Yeah, people from the Profs dugout, they think that was in there. It was very close, but the umpire does have the overall say. And yeah, moved to the ball, so 2-2.
2-2 count here. That one hits to McIsaac over at third, takes a bad bounce, has to save the throw. That one, he is safe at first base. Took a bad bounce over at third, hit McIsaac right in the chest.
Yeah, McIsaac looks a little bit shaken up after that play.
McIsaac does look a little shaken up. Did take a bounce, hit him directly in the chest. No glove protecting that one. So they're going to check out McIsaac here.
Yeah, even though the throw didn't make it there in time, it was a good way of him fighting through that play. You've seen he almost had it, but just a few seconds too late.
And that's exactly what you want to see, even through adversity, even through the pain you might feel in a certain play. Still being able to recover and attempt to make the play at home or at first, which is still a very close play.
Yeah.
They'll still look at McIsaac at third, who's still in a squat formation. Finally stands up on his own 2 feet. Puts his cap back on. Hopefully, looks like McIsaac will stay out there at third base. So a quick little checkup from the medical staff. McIsaac says he's good to go.
Yeah, you're seeing some toughness today. 2 players on both teams get hit by some balls just going straight line drive to their direction. So yeah, you get to see a lot of the mental toughness of both of these teams, and this is why they're currently at the top of the standings in the NJAC.
Yeah, you saw Jack DeFow get hit in the wrist off of McIsaac, and then you see McIsaac there get a Frankie Dean ground ball bounce right into the chest, and now Chris Liriano is showing bunt here as Dean is checked over at first base. Of course, no outs. Liriano going to try to bunt his way, bunt Frankie Dean's way over to second base and advance the runner. Liriano was hit by a pitch his first time up. So after the check at first, still a 0-0 count here. No outs. And top of the fourth is Zellman again checks Dean over at first.
Yeah, Zellman making sure that runner does not get anywhere close to second base as of right now.
Liriano is still showing bunt. McIsaac coming up from third. That time was a little close. Throwing over to DiDomenico at first. Donald Zellman now has a runner at first to worry about. Liriano was showing bunt.
Stand right here.
Now looks to be in full stance. Now goes back to the bunt. McIsaac makes his way up. That pitch is that one. Is popped up into foul territory off the bunt and out of play. For strike 1. So you see McIsaac coming up basically adjacent to Zellman.
course, Liriano being a right-handed hitter. Third baseman coming up to try to see if the bunt will go his way. As the 0-1 pitch from Zellman, checked at first again is Frankie Dean.
Yeah, Zellman's making sure that runner stays right there on that bag.
Of course, Rowan was able to catch a runner in the last game as that one's high, back at first. Marks won't make the throw. As I was mentioning earlier, the Profs were stuck, caught running after consistently being checked at first. So you just got to wait for that opportunity if a runner does decide to go. Rowan trying to get it on the opposite side. Liriano still showing bunt here on the 1-1 count. That one is bunted fair, but it will roll foul. So Liriano will come back to the plate now behind in a 1-2 count. So Liriano, who's consistently been showing bunt this entire at-bat, simply trying to advance Frankie Dean over to second. Zellman and McIsaac over at third, who is coming up trying to prevent the bunt, doesn't want that to happen. Liriano now in his full stance, not showing bunt here in a 1-2 pitch. That one high for ball 2. And this year you see Liriano kind of switch it up a little, not showing bunt.
Yeah.
Trying to go fully on in his full stance. Now finds himself in a 2-2 count, runner on first here in the top of the fourth. In a 2-2 ball game. As Liriano will step back up to the plate.
Yeah, Liriano doing a good job of fighting too with all these foul balls as well.
2-2 pitch, that one fouled behind us.
Right on cue, wasn't it?
Right on cue indeed. Just fighting through, trying to stay alive here in this at-bat. He's making contact, just not getting the direction he wants.
And for Zellman, how long does this inning have to feel? You know, you have no outs as of right now. All these foul balls. I honestly have to keep looking at the scoreboard and just seeing that 0 just on the outboard. It doesn't feel like it.
So Zellman, the 2-2 pitch, that one low and away for ball 3. And this year you talked about it. How slow do you think this feels for Donald Zellman? You know, already this is only the second batter he's faced this inning.
Yeah.
But it feels like he's pitched through the entire rotation.
Exactly. Yeah, it's going to be something interesting to see how long he could go for. Let's see if he could go the full 9. Let's see how long his arm could go for. Let's see if he could somewhat get some momentum going, you know, get a little hot going into the deeper run of this game as well.
So that one was foul tipped behind home plate yet again. So Liriano will continue to stay alive here. Still 3-2 count, runner on first. And Zellman trying to get the first out on the board. The 3-2 pitch, that one swung on, out of play. So Donald Zellman still has to see Chris Liriano here in this at-bat, just trying to put him away. Frankie Dean still over there at first base. Another 3-2 pitch coming from Zellman as he checks first and checks Frankie Dean. Again, this here to your point, trying to make sure that they do not get to second base by any means necessary. And here is yet another 3-2 pitch on its way from Zellman. That one cracked, and it'll drop into left. And Strangely will throw in. And after that long at-bat, fighting his way through it, Chris Liriano gets on the board and puts runners on first and second. Still no outs here in the top of the fourth, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Colin Lombardo. He struck out his first time up. And did go 0 for 3 in game 1.
And then, like I said, too, look at the number of pitches that's been going on throughout this game. That's going to be something to look forward to. Looking up some stats, last week's game at Rutgers North, he pitched a total of 9 innings. With those 9 innings, he had a total of 95 pitches. going into, well, right now, as of right now, in this game, it's only been 3 innings. He has 67 pitches on the day already. So, yeah, just him playing and doing it for this long, it's going to be something to watch out for.
It is going to be tough to see Zellman make it as long as he did last week.
Yeah, exactly.
Already up to this point, but we'll see how he can kind of get out of this top of the 4th inning. Still no outs, though, with runners on 1st and 2nd. Lombardo was showing bunt originally and is showing bunt yet again. Zellman the pitch. That one a little outside for ball 1. And a 1-0 count as Lombardo coming to the plate, showing bunt, now in his full stance. As now goes to the bunt stance. DiDomenico comes up from first. That one bunted behind Lombardo. And then the hands of Jared Marks. Did make contact, though, on that one. So Lombardo still might show bunt here. Trying to advance the runners on 1st and 2nd. And 1-1 count.
This one right here. We'll go over it a little bit.
Pitch from Zellman as he shows bunt. That one goes back to Zellman. Wanted to make a play at 3rd, will instead make the play at 1st. He wanted the play at 3rd to McIsaac so bad, but decided it was not the smart thing, didn't have a play. Decided to go to DiDomenico at 1st to get out Lombardo. The runners will advance to 2nd and 3rd here. Now 1 out, and we go back to the top of the lineup with Steve DiGirolamo.
And then look at it with Zellman. Even though that play didn't work out the way he actually wanted it to, think about it. He had the time. It was like he's moving in like slow motion. He had the time to think about the throw, and then he still made a play at first base. So
that's exactly, that's exactly what goes through a pitcher's mind. You know, how many plays exactly can you make?
Yeah.
Here comes Steve DiGirolamo to the plate. He's 0 for 2 on the day. He grounded out to 1st and then grounded out to 2nd, his 2nd time up. But now has a much better situation. 1 out, runners on 2nd and 3rd. Falls behind in an 0-1 count.
You're going to have to just make sure you know what's going on.
You have Dean on 3rd, Liriano on 2nd. And DiGirolamo trying to get his first hit in this game here in game number 2. Has a 1-1 count here. 1 out in the top of the 4th inning in a 2-2 ball game here on the campus of Rowan University. That one a little inside. Call for ball 2. Zellman doesn't want to allow William Paterson to score any more runs after the 2 runs they put up in the top of the 3rd to finally get themselves on the board here today.
And ball placement going to play a factor in this one. If he just gets a good hit in the outfield, there's a good chance the runner could come in.
Zellman, that one gets away from Marks. The umpire got in the way of Marks. The throw home is in time. Frankie Dean tried to make his way from 3rd to home off the wild pitch. Marks had run into the umpire originally, but Marks was still able to make the play to Zellman, who was covering home. We talk about the defensive presence of Jared Marks just continuing to benefit the Profs here. Liriano would advance from 2nd to 3rd, so there is still a runner on 3rd.
Ready to pull the trigger.
2 outs now, though, and a 3-1 count to Steve DiGirolamo.
Yeah, that play, you got a great sense of the connection between the catcher and the pitcher. As soon as that ball got right behind the pitcher knew it was time that the runner was going to come in, and catcher did a great job of getting it as fast as he could to Zellman. So yeah, what a great play from both of the 2.
So now the situation becomes a little bit easier for Zellman with the extra out, but still behind in the count 3-1. Here in the top of the 4th inning, the 3-1 pitch from Zellman. That one a little too low. So Steve DiGirolamo will take his base. He draws a walk. So now runners will be on the corners for the shortstop, Matt Ferreira, who struck out his last time up. Marks reassuring to Zellman. There's 2 outs. We can easily get out of this. No damage. So Matt Ferreira, 0 for 2 here in game number 2. 2 outs here in a 2-2 ball game.
If the Profs can make it out of this one, there's no damage at all. It's going to be huge relief for them. Being in that position they were just in.
It'll be huge relief for Zellman, as he has definitely found himself in some tough situations here. Still finds himself in a tough situation, but does have the added out in his favor. As there's an 0-1 count here as that ball was foul tipped by Ferrara.
His arm has got to be tired. 75 pitches on the day already in 3 innings. He's got to be feeling it.
Pitch from Zellman. That one hit over to third. McIsaac will make the throw to second and will get Steve DiGirolamo out at second. So Zellman gets out of it. Runners were left on the corners. No more damage added by William Paterson. So Rowan will look to take the advantage here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Still tied at 2 apiece. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball. Pioneers tied at 2 apiece here as Jack DeFow will continue some work here for the Pioneers. Leading off this inning for the Profs will be the first baseman, Eric DiDomenico. He fell victim to the strikeout his first time up. So, his first appearance here today did not appear in game 1. Shows up here in game 2, take over the first base duties. And DeFow, a beautiful slow breaking ball there by DeFow, puts him ahead in an 0-1 count to Eric DiDomenico. DeFow trying to break off the stinger he felt in the last inning. That one a little high for ball 1.
Yeah, let's see if DiDomenico can shake off a little bit of that rust and get going in the second game and energize his team in a sense. We haven't got that energy that the Profs have had in the first game, but yeah, there's still a lot of time left. Anything can happen.
The 1-1 pitch from DeFow is low and away for ball 2 and a 2-1 count here. Bottom of the 4th inning in a 2-2 ball game. Rowan trying to break the tie here with the Pioneers. DeFow, the 2-1 pitch. That one, breaking ball a little low. Now 3-1 count here to DiDomenico. DiDomenico trying to get something going here. DeFow trying to get an early exit here. Is that one taken for ball 4? DiDomenico will take his base. And the first base runner is on for the Profs here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Yeah, let's see how the Profs can just keep with this leadoff walk. Let's see if they can just take advantage of it.
So up now is the center fielder, Jason Bobiak, who popped out his first time up. He does have a runner on first, no outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Jack Defoe takes a little step off the mound. He's communicating with his teammates around the infield. As he's got DiDomenico over at first. Jason Bobiak at the plate. First pitch to Bobiak. Quick pitch, breaking ball. That one a little outside for ball 1.
Yeah, that was just a good eye by Bobiak. He saw that the ball was going out on the right side of the plate and was not fazed by it at all.
So to foul. That pitch to Bobiak is foul tipped behind home plate. And a 1-1 count here for Bobiak. No outs here, runner on first. Bottom of the 4th inning in a 2-2 ball game. Offense is getting ready early. As Defoe has a 1-1 count here. Taking his time. The 1-1 pitch, that one high. DiDomenico took a couple steps off first, had to trek back before Habib was able to make the throw. So now falling back behind in the count is DeFoul. And again, DeFoul on the season leads this team in innings pitched and ERA, as that one swung on and missed for strike 2. You know, we talked about one of the leading pitchers in the NJAC overall, pitching to a 1.64 ERA. Definitely not a guy you want to take lightly. So far watching, kind of reminds me, has that Zach Greinke look to him.
You're right. And then just looking at the two pitches that the pitching sides for both teams. Look at Zellman's 77 pitches to DeFoul's 39.
So DeFoul has definitely had less of a workload, but does have the lingering pain potentially on his left wrist from being hit from that pitch from McIsaac, but definitely has the advantage stamina-wise. As this one, the 2-2 pitch is hit over our heads into the sidewalk behind us. So it'll continue to be a 2-2 count for Jason Bobiak. With a runner on first here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And the 2-2 pitch from DeFoul on its way. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. Bobiak goes down on strikes. DeFoul gets yet another strikeout on the day, his 3rd.
Catcher, Jared Marks.
And that'll bring up Jared Marks, the catcher, who grounded out to DeFoul his first time up.
It looked like Bobiak had to reach for that one. He just missed that one. DeFoul threw a great pitch at him. So yeah, on to the next batter. Let's see if Rowan could take advantage of the runner on first base.
Like you mentioned, runner on first, and Marks hits that one out to left. That one is going to be caught out and left by Frankie Dean. Had to track that one down a bit, but first pitch swinging is Jared Marks, who flies out to left. So now 2 outs, still a runner on first base. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Ryan Mastrangeli, who, of course, in his last at-bat, sent one over the fence and left for a homer.
And like you said, wind playing a little bit of a factor. If you look at the line, you had a view like I had. Yeah, it took a bit of a curve going down that left field and that foul line.
It did. And I had to allow Dean to make more, have to track down just a little bit more to get it, because it was taking a deep curve out there and left. Runner on first here, bottom of the 4th. It's a 1-0 count. Previous pitch was outside. So 1-0 count here to Ryan Mastrangeli. In a 2-2 ball game, 2 outs here. DiDomenico still remains on first. The pitch from DeFoul is a little low. Hits the dirt. DiDomenico has to slide back to first. And so DeFoul attempting to end this inning with no extra damage, and especially with the performance so far in this one by Mastrangeli, DeFoul does not want a repeat of his last at-bat. 2-0 count here, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. 2-0 pitch from DeFoul. That one rocked, and it's going to drop in front of Frankie Dean in left. So Mastrangeli off for the home run. Singles out into left field. Keeps the inning alive for the Profs. The runners are now on first and second, still 2 outs. We go to the top of the lineup. And Ryan McIsaac making his 3rd appearance.
Mastrangeli having a good game so far. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going into the next half of the game after this inning. And then also let's see if he can just spark, like I said, spark this team going into the rest of this game.
Of course, both teams back and forth already to start this game. You need a guy like Mastrangeli to step up and bring that spark, especially your number 9 hitter. So runners on first and second, and an 0-0 count to McIsaac. Beautiful breaking ball there.
Yeah, McIsaac looked at it and he noticed it as soon as the pitch hit that catcher's glove. He saw it and he knew it was one he had to swing at.
You can even hear the dugout of Rowan taking some liking to that pitch thrown by DeFow. So now an 0-1 count. Runners are on first and second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. DeFow trying to get out of this one. That one over the plate called strike 2.
Yeah, like you said, Rowan is up against some tough pitching right now. You know, last game was good pitching for William Paterson, and it's also even better pitching in this game.
So an 0-2 count, 2 outs here, bottom of the fourth. DeFow trying to not allow any more damage. The 0-2 pitch. That one outside, called for ball 1. And a 1-2 count to Ryan McIsaac.
Yeah, Rowan just hasn't been able to get those, like I've said previously, when they score, it does come in bunches, but DeFow doing a great job of keeping that theory or that idea away. Just let them do that one at a time if they do it.
So now 1-2 count to Ryan McIsaac. The 1-2 pitch. That one gets away behind Habib. Runners will advance to second and third. Off of the wild pitch. Not being able to be protected there by Habib. So now DiDomenico will go over to third. And Mastrangeli over to second. Now a 2-2 count to Ryan McIsaac here. Bottom of the fourth inning, 2 outs in a 2-2 tied ball game. This is game 2 of the doubleheader between the Profs and the William Paterson Pioneers. Here on Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM. That one swung on and missed, strike 3. DeFow gets out of it. Gets out of runners on second and third. No added damage. And DeFow continuing to light it up for the Pioneers. They'll be up to bat in the top of the fifth. Still a 2-2 ball game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball. A matter of time before Coach Mike Dixon has to decide whether to take Zellman out of this game. Figure the amount of pitches that he has thrown already.
But like we said before, even if a substitution does happen sooner or later, should be no problem because their pitching staff has been up to par and sometimes even overperforming.
That one, first pitch, the catcher Dylan Habib is out of play, well out of play, for strike 1. Dylan Habib is 1 for 2 in this game. He singled his last time up, looking to duplicate that performance here against Donald Zellman. The 0-1 pitch, that one swung on. Again hit out in foul territory behind us.
If you're Zellman, you gotta like that. Those odds, you have 0 balls, you have 2 strikes after those 2 foul plays. You gotta like the start of this inning.
So Zellman already 2 pitches 0-2 count here to the catcher Habib. The 0-2 pitch. That one a little outside. Call for ball 1.
Yeah, those first 2 foul balls gave Zellman a little something to work with, He could throw a foul ball, have the batter looking, could sneak in a strike, just have the batter on his toes.
He does have the favor in the count. The 1-2 count. This one hit over the second. Kokis will make the play over to DiDomenico at first for the first out here in the top of the 5th, as Dylan Habib will go down. And that'll bring up the designated hitter number 30, Steven Yellen.
Yeah, and earlier in this game, this is where it started for the Pioneers. The next 2 batters are what got them to where they are right now with those 2 points, got them to pretty much having a lead early on in the game, and then even though Rowan ended up tying this game.
Steven Yellen, of course, was the first in back-to-back double RBIs that got the Pioneers into this game. That one a little low and away for ball 1.
Yeah, this has got to be important for Zellman, getting this first batter out, because Weiss is right behind him.
Of course, you got to look ahead. Of course, you want to focus on who you're going against right now, but you still have another dangerous guy in Carson Weiss. Right behind him. It's a 2-0 count here from Zellman. That one popped up at short. Curcio's got it. And that'll be 2 outs here. As like we mentioned, the first baseman, Carson Weiss, who hit the second of back-to-back RBI doubles in his last at-bat in the top of the 3rd. He'll come up to the plate.
The nest is just up. Oh my God, it looks like it got so packed already.
The nest has filled up. Socially distanced standards, of course.
Everybody's on their feet, trying to get electric, get these props going.
Trying to get these props going, and Zellman going as he is ahead in the count. 0-2 now to Carson Weiss. With 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, and how big would it be for Zellman to get the 2 guys that are responsible for the runs already put on the board for William Paterson out of this game? It's the 0-2 pitch from Zellman. That one hit over to short. Curcio's got to make the slide. He can't make the play. Ball bounced off of his glove. And Carson Weiss will get a single out of that one to continue his perfect game 2.
Yeah, that was a great play by Weiss. He hit it almost on the bag, hit it a little bit to the left, where the shortstop just couldn't make the play. Hit his, like Alex, you said, it just hit his glove. Wasn't able to come up with it. But for Zellman, you do like what you just saw, even though you weren't able to go back into the dugout.
So that'll bring up the right fielder, Adrian Alarcon. He's 0 for 2 on the day. He struck out his last time up. First pitch swinging, he goes. Misses that one, called strike 1. Runner on first is Weiss, trying to get out of this inning. Is Donald Zellman. As we already talked about the pitch differential between him and DeFow. That one in the dirt. But a swing was made there from Alarcon, so that'll be strike 2. Now an 0-2 count with 2 outs here. Top of the 5th inning.
Look at Zellman with those last nice 2 pitches, making Alarcon think a little bit about what's actually coming to him and not just going off the instinct and trying to fight for the ball.
The 0-2 pitch to Alarcon. That one hit to Kokis at second. He'll make the easy throw to Curcio covering second, and that'll get Zellman out of it. So no further damage added in the top of the 5th. Still a 2-2 ball game. Rowan will look to execute and add more runs on the board in the bottom of the 5th. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
Leading off your cross, number 15, shortstop.
Both of these offenses are very high-powered offenses, but the pitching has definitely showed out today. Here in game 2 is Jack Defoe has Chris Curcio as his first batter here in the bottom of the 5th. And again, Defoe pulls out that slow, beautiful breaking ball out of his arsenal to get a first strike call here on Curcio.
Like you said, both of the pitching crews for both teams and the batting has been so special throughout the day.
That one foul tipped out of the glove of Habib. Still will be strike 2, now an 0-2 count. This would be big for Defoe to get a quick out here on Curcio. It would also be big for Curcio to get his first hit in this one. That one is hit into foul territory.
And that one looked like it was going to go to the outfield on the left side, but like I said, the wind, it looks like it just took it and carried all the way to the foul, out of foul play.
And it was carried well out in foul territory. Frankie Dean not able to make a play on it out and left, but Curcio still has an opportunity here. Still behind them in the count, 0-2 here, bottom of the 5th. As Defoe will give the 0-2 pitch. That one a little too high. Called strike 1. Called ball 1, excuse me. Now 1-2 count. As Curcio tried to sacrifice bunt his last time up, grounded out to Defoe. As that one gets behind Dylan Habib. And it'll be ball 2 now, a 2-2 count to Chris Curcio.
Yeah, Curcio doing a good job of not chasing that one. That pitch was a little too low in the dirt.
Still no outs here. 2-2 count to Chris Curcio. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on. That one is going to be attempted to be caught out in center. And Curcio wanted to make the trip over to second. Diving catch attempt by DiGirolamo out in center field. Wasn't able to get it, didn't get too far behind him. Curcio thought he had a double out of that, but he'll stay with a single. So Curcio's over there at first is Alex Kokis.
And this is exactly how you want to start the inning if you are the Profs. Chris Curcio with that great hit in front of the center fielder.
That's Curcio's first hit here in game number 2, and Alex Kokis. He popped out to third base his last time up. He's 1 for 2 on the day. That one grounded to short. On the second base for 1, over to first, a double play. So Matt Ferrara had to bobble that ball up. Lombardo was looking for it at second. Ferrara just decided, I'll step on the bag myself.
Ryan Murphy.
Just look at the play. Like I said, both teams, we knew we were going to get something special, you know? Both the defense is being great, the offense is being great. We just knew it was going to be a real good one. Look, both defenses are not letting up in this second half. It's really a game of tug of war. Who's just going to let up first?
So Ryan Murphy, the right fielder, comes up to the plate for his third attempt. That one a little too high for ball 1. Murphy, of course, in his first at-bat, had the RBI triple. They got the first run on the board for the Profs and then walked his second time up. Now in a 1-0 count here, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Murphy pops that one up. Ferrara calls off Lombardo, trying to make the catch, and Ferrara does. So another easy inning for Jack Defoe. Rowan unable to add any more damage, and we go to the top of the 6th inning. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio, 89.7 WGLS FM coverage of Profs baseball.
that in the charger or something?
What's that?
You want to plug it in the charger? Or is there
No, I got an extra battery.
Oh, really?
Left fielder Frankie D.
Wants to keep him out there. Still has maintained this tie ball game at 2-2. As the left fielder Frankie Dean, who is 2 for 2 on the day with back-to-back singles, will step up for his third attempt here in game 2.
Ooh, what a great pitch down the middle by Zellman.
Zellman got a good pitch right over the plate for strike 1. Quickly going into second pitch of the at-bat. 0-1 count. Swung on and missed there was Dean for strike 2.
This is exactly what you got to like, you know. Making sure the batter goes down 0-2 early.
Especially for a guy like Zellman, who's already thrown as many pitches as he has in this ball game. It's exactly what we want to see. 0-2 count here to Frankie Dean. A little outside for ball 1. Now 1-2 count. This here we already saw Zellman working pretty quickly. He's calmed down, try to compose himself here in a 1-2 count. That one. Foul tipped behind. Hits the fence as Frankie Dean stays alive here in a 1-2 count. William Paterson definitely offensively coming alive in this game. Already with 8 hits up to this point. Zellman, the 1-2 pitch a little outside. We've already seen William Paterson double their hit total from the last game.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that little break in between must have got them energized. It had to.
Had to get something out of it. The 2-2 pitch, swung on, missed strike 3. Zellman gets Frankie Dean swinging.
Yeah, I think Zellman did a good job of making the batter go try to get that one. The batter had to protect the plate, you know, being down 1-2. So good job for Zellman just getting that batter out quickly as possible.
His strikeout number 4 on the day for Donald Zellman. So 1 out here, top of the 6th inning. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Chris Liriano, who singled in his last time up after being hit in his first appearance. So Zellman, a quick, easy out there on Frankie Dean, trying to do the same here with Liriano as that one is low and away for ball 1. We do see some work in the bullpen for the Profs, as that one is also a little inside for ball 2. And there you see the bullpen. We'll see if Zellman comes out in the top of the 7th. And that one called for a strike. Liriano thought that he had ball 4. As Zellman the pitch. This one, umpire says it hits the hand of Liriano, so he'll take his base.
Yeah, that's the second time it hit him during the game, correct?
That is the second time he has been hit today. First time was in the back. This time in the hand. As much as you don't want to like being hit, you always want to take your base. That's exactly what Liriano has now with a runner on first. 1 out here, top of the 6th inning. That'll bring up the second baseman, Colin Lombardo, who's 0 for 2 here in game number 2. He grounded out to Zellman in his last at-bat. So now runner on first. You've seen a lot of checks over the first base from the Rowan pitching staff. That one right down the middle for strike 1.
That was a great one right there. Yeah, and the Pioneers batters are staying patient for those pitchers, not really trying to swing at that first one. And they do occasionally, but when they do, they know it's good to go.
And there again is the check over at first base, trying to check Liriano. As the double play ball is in effect here for the Profs with 1 out, top of the 6th. And an 0-1 count to Lombardo. That one a little outside for ball 1. So 1-1 count from Zellman. With 1 out and a runner on first here, top 6. Zellman again checks over at first. As Liriano almost got those toes off of the bag. Was able to stay on and remains at first base. Here now is Zellman. Getting the call from Marks behind the dish, and the 1-1 pitch to Lombardo. That one foul tipped over our heads behind us. Now 1-2 count. And how big would it be for Zellman? Getting out here on Lombardo, an inch just closer to the end of this inning. Try not to increase that pitch count anymore. Zellman will check first yet again. As Liriano remains over there. Lombardo at the plate. Behind in the count 1-2 in a 2-2 ball game here in the top of the 6th. Umpire will call time here for Lombardo. As he steps back into the box. Liriano takes a couple steps off of first. The 1-2 pitch from Zellman. He held up on the swing. Check swing call. Umpire says he didn't go. So now evens out the count at 2-2. With 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
You see the patience by Zellman, just between pitches, taking his breath, you know, slowing the game down in his liking.
Does have to compose himself in his breaths after the amount of pitches. As that one hit to Curcio at second. Throws to second for 1 over the first, and DiDomenico not able to make the play. So Curcio was looking for a 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. But DiDomenico, ball was out of his reach at first.
And that would have been a great way to actually end the inning, you know, help Zellman get out of the field, you know, give him a chance to rest that arm just in case he does have to come back for another inning. But, yeah, it'll be interesting to see for how many more innings could he pitch.
Yeah, Zellman did want to see that double play ball in effect. But nonetheless, now 2 outs here for Steve DiGirolamo, the center fielder. He was 0 for 2 in this game. He walked his last time up. And Zellman, like you mentioned, trying to get out of this inning. Still unsure if we will see him in the next top half of the inning, as that one is foul tipped out of play. And now an 0-1 count.
That hit right there. It bounced, and Andrew tried to make a barehanded chest up the
Zellman now checks first again, and this time caught in a little mix here is Lombardo between first and second, trying to chase him down as Kokis will make the tag. So the countless checks at first pay off. They get out of the inning, catching Lombardo between first and second. So we'll see come top of the 7th if Zellman still finds himself out there for the Profs, but we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, still in the 2-2 ball game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
suavemente, bésame, que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez suave, bésame, bésame, suave, bésame.
Grown so far in this game.
So coming in for Manganella at the designated hitter spot will be number 21, Victor Cruz, who did play first base for the Profs in game 1 of this doubleheader. Did go 1 for 3 in that one. His first 2 at-bats didn't fare well for him, but did draw the walk and a double in his second 2 at-bats. So Victor Cruz now takes over for Manganella and draws now a 1-0 count after a low and away pitch from Jack DeFow. The 1-0 pitch to Cruz. That one a little low. Draws ball 2.
Yeah, Cruz doing a good job of just looking at those pitches that don't look good for him. So yeah, just staying patient, waiting for the game to come to him so far.
2-0 count for Victor Cruz here. Bottom of the 6th inning. DeFow, the 2-0 pitch. Slow breaking ball, a little outside. And now a 3-0 count to Victor Cruz.
Getting some energy from that Profs dugout right about now.
I want to see Cruz in a pinch hit situation do well, and that's exactly what he does. He'll draw a walk. 4-pitch walk here for Victor Cruz. He'll get on base. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Eric DiDomenico. With a runner on first and no outs here, bottom of the 6th inning. Still tied in a 2-2 ball game. Both teams have fared pretty well, preventing the other from adding on any extra damage so far. Maybe that'll change here in the bottom of the 6th for the Profs. Runner on first is Victor Cruz, and as we're going to get a mound visit here from Coach Mike Lauderhahn in his 14th season as the coach at William Paterson.
Yeah, as he walked up to that dugout, the look on DeFow's face looked like he was surprised. He didn't want to come out. I'm pretty sure, as you know, the mindset of a player, you never want to come out. You just want to play for as long as you can, honestly. So
there is some work in the William Paterson bullpen. Lauderhahn will probably talk it over with DeFow, see if he wants to go any further, see if he can go any further, and they're going to let him. Just a morale boost there, trying to get the guys together, realize the situation, even though you did leave the leadoff guy on. Yeah, you see the Profs dugout hype.
Yeah.
Hoping Jack DeFow can come into this one. As DiDomenico shows bunt here. That one comes off the bat. They call fair on that one.
Yeah, it was definitely a foul. That was right in front of him, so he had a clear view. It definitely was on the right side of the line.
So the ball was bunted up, and it looked like it landed in foul territory. But they will say that the bunt was fair. They'll get the out at first, but not at second. So Cruz goes to second. DiDomenico out on the sacrifice bunt. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Jason Bobiak.
Kind of wanted to know what it was the umpire looking at during that play. It definitely was in foul, but hey, if you're a Prov, you have to keep on playing.
So first pitch to Bobiak. It's a ball low and away for a 1-0 count. 1 out here, bottom of the 6th. Runner on second is Victor Cruz. As the Rowan Profs dugout continuing to be electric here. As the 1-0 pitch into Bobiak. High and inside for ball 2.
Dugout trying to get some type of energy, bring some life into this game for the Profs, so they could try to get us, put some runs on the board.
With 1 out, runner on second, runner in scoring position. This is the prime opportunity. DeFow, the 2-0 pitch. Swung on, that's going to drop in between right center field. Cruz is coming around to score.
Jason Bobiak comes in the clutch here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Puts a run up for the Profs on a single out of the right center field, and the Profs now hold a 3-2 lead.
For Bobiak, that placement on that ball was perfect. Putting that ball in the right side of the field, especially in the outfield, making it very difficult for them to get the ball back into play, and just helping Rowan get back in the lead and putting 1 run on the board.
And that's going to be it for Jack DeFow. He gets out of this one after the RBI single from Jason Bobiak. And there will be a pitching change here for the William Paterson Pioneers. We're going to take a step off. More coverage of Profs baseball here when we return. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
They knew them all from Boston to the especially OKC was winning, and Gary was beginning. One runner going out, one coming in. Kiner and Midget
Throwing the pitch for the Pioneers, number 33, Zach Holzer.
Everyone winning down in Washington. I'm talking baseball. Latuski can't banana talking baseball. The man and Bobby Keller, the Scooter, the Palmer, and the Duke. They knew them all from Boston to the Duke, especially Ricky and the now my old friend
Try to do here.
Yeah, Polzer coming out of North Heldon, out of Passaic County Tech, which is a school I know us a little bit about, being that is my high school as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he can do for the Pioneers going into this part of the inning. It would be interesting to see how the Profs adjust to his style of pitching.
So Zach Polzer will come in for relief of Jack DeFoe.
Catcher Jared Marks.
The catcher, Jared Marks, will make his 3rd appearance. He is 0 for 2 on the day. He did ground out and pop out to left in his first 2 appearances. And you hear the nest out in left field getting loud, the dugout remaining to be loud as Polzer put into a very difficult spot here. 1 out here, bottom of the 6th, and the runner on first. And a 0-0 count to Jared Marks. That one rocketed out of play for strike 1. So Jared Marks trying to get something going here. It's an 0-1 count with a runner on first and 1 out. Polzer, the 0-1 pitch to Marks. That one called strike 2. Looked to be a little too inside. Ump gives it a strike 2 call. So now 0-2 count for Jared Marks.
Yeah, let's see what Marks can do so far. You know, he's had that great day so far. Let's see if he can play through that last ball that he didn't agree with.
Polzer takes a step away from the stance. Marks will step back into the bat. Still runner on first. Here with an 0-2 count. And 1 out. In the bottom of the 6th. Checked at first is Bobiak, who of course got the RBI to put Rowan on top 3-2 in this one. The bats looking to heat up here for the Profs. The 0-2 pitch from Polzer. That one a little inside for ball one. Good take there from Jared Marks on the high and inside pitch.
Yeah, and in terms of energy, the Profs are a completely different team from what we saw during the beginning of this game. You know, we got a lot of more cheering, we got a lot more talking between the team as well.
So Polzer continues to look at Bobiak at first. The 1-2 pitch to Marks. That one a little inside as well. So it evens up the count at 2-2. Still one out here in the bottom of the sixth.
Let's see if they just feed off that energy from that dugout.
The Nest on its feet out and left. 2-2 pitch. Bobiak on his way to second, got caught. He says he is safe. He was checked at first, but he was already on his way to second, was Bobiak. And now it looks like the umpire will say that he is safe. Bobiak did say that the glove of Ferrara came off the bag as he was making the tag. And so now there's some confrontation here in front of us between Coach Lauderhahn and the home plate umpire. William Paterson, bullpen, the dugout, extremely upset at that one as they thought they had Bobiak caught. But still Jared Marks at the plate, still one out. Double play ball is out of the question. Now a 2-2 count. Bottom of the sixth for Jared Marks. With one out. The dugouts are alive here today. That cannot be questioned.
And that Nest is ready, I can tell, to get going.
They're ready for something to happen. The 2-2 pitch. That one hit to Ferreira at short. He'll make the throw over the first in time for out number 2. But Bobiak will advance to third.
This is something to watch out for, Alex. Like I said before, when this team gets 2 outs, they don't let that phase them at all, especially when they're in scoring position. In third base, specifically, they are ready and up for the challenge.
So that'll bring up the home run hitter in this one, Ryan Mastrangeli, up for his third at-bat. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Homered his first time up and then singled his second time up. And a 0-0 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Rowan looking to continue to add on. That one low for ball one.
Yeah, Mastrangeli just staying patient, waiting for that right pitch, so he can just take a crack at it and increase this lead.
So Mastrangeli awaiting the 1-0 pitch from Polzer. Pitch coming in. A little bit over the plate, call for strike one.
Yeah, Polzer's, he's doing a good job of utilizing that very low pitch, you know. He's got a few strikes on that going so far. Let's see if he can just keep that momentum going into the rest of the game.
Polzer might not even have a runner on third if the tag was made, trying to catch Bobiak stealing. The 1-1 pitch, that one rocketed behind us into the trees for strike two, and Polzer just trying to get out of this inning, try to get the momentum shifted back into the Pioneers' favor.
Yeah, it's looking like it could get away if they don't try to limit the bleeding out of this inning.
Calling for time is Mastrangeli. Resetting at the plate as he awaits the 1-2 pitch here from Polzer with 2 outs here, bottom of the sixth inning. 1-2 pitch from Polzer. That one a little high. Ball 2, and now 2-2 count with 2 outs. Already adding on, breaking the tie in this one was Bobiak. He remains at third. The 2-2 pitch on its way from Polzer. That one hit up the middle, a base hit. It's gonna score Bobiak from third. And Ryan Mastrangeli continues his perfect day as he singles up the middle and increases the Profs lead to 4-2.
Yeah, the Rowan Profs are ready. They're they are alive. The dugout celebrating after that run is scored. They are happy. They are glad to have that separation between the two teams now.
So the umpire talking to the William Paterson dugout, giving them a bit of a warning. So Mastrangeli now at first. And that'll bring us to the top of the order for the fourth go-around as Ryan McIsaac, who is 1 for 3 on the day, struck out his last time up, will get an opportunity here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. The 0-0 pitch from Polzer is ripped in the right center field. McIsaac making his way to second. Mastrangeli to third. First pitch swinging double for Ryan McIsaac. And that puts runners in now second and third with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, Rowan, like I said, it does come in bunches when they are going. So it'll be something to see if they can take advantage of the runners on second and third base as of right now.
Team making a meeting at the mound, trying to talk to Polzer as work continues to be made in the William Paterson bullpen. Just trying to get out of this inning. 2 outs, allow another run. Polzer looking simply to just get out of the inning. He faces a tough batting Chris Curcio, who of course was hot in game 1, went a perfect 4 for 4. He's only 1 for 3 in this one, but did single his last time up. So Curcio looking to add on to his solid day here on the campus of Rowan University. Here and now, 4-2 ball games. The Profs lead the William Paterson Pioneers as there are 2 outs here, bottom of the 6th. Runners on second and third. Polzer with a 0-0 pitch. That one, first pitch swinging was Curcio. That one hit out in the foul territory. And this year, we're seeing already this Profs team is getting aggressive. Yes. Now, 2 runs already put up, 2 runners still on the base paths, and Curcio looking to even add on even more to this Profs lead.
Yep. Like I said, it comes in bunches. They just are ready when they are in scoring position. Once they get that first run in, it's just something to watch from them.
The 0-1 pitch. That one, again, swung out into foul territory and out of play.
The same exact spot, too.
So now an 0-2 count to Chris Curcio with 2 outs here. Bottom of the 6th, and Zach Polzer just trying to get out of this inning. The Rowan dugout still alive. The Rowan faithful as well. The 0-2 pitch. It's a little high for ball 1. Curcio staying patient there.
Person, he's got to be mindful, especially before that pitch. With the 0-2, he's got to protect the plate. Give your team the best chance to increase this lead.
If anyone's going to do it, it'll be Chris Curcio, of course, stepping in for Nick Schooley at short. The 1-2 pitch. That one a little outside and dropped by Habib behind the plate. Makes it now a 2-2 count. Runners still on second and third in a 4-2 ball game here on the campus of Rowan University. Polzer staying patient here. Realizing he could be one pitch away from going on to the next inning. Runners on second and third. The 2-2 pitch. That one a little high as well. So after falling behind in an 0-2 count, Curcio finds himself with a full count. Has the ability to make bases loaded here.
Let's see what happens as the batter and the pitcher have a little bit of pressure on them.
Both pressure on Polzer to end it and Curcio to add on. 2 outs here, bottom of the 6th. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit high, out of play behind us. And into the bushes. So Curcio remains alive.
Just what a way to fight for Curcio. You know, being down 0-2 early, now it's a full count. Just amazing. He's got Polzer throwing a lot of pitches this go round.
Polzer looking simply, as I mentioned before, to just get out of this inning. Still runners on second and third, 2 outs. Rowan dugout is alive. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So a tough situation for Zach Polzer. And he gets out of it. He strikes out Curcio. Not before Rowan has added on even more. Rowan breaks the tie here in the bottom of the 6th and extends the lead to 4-2. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
Coming in to pitch in the 7th inning for the Profs, number 35, Jason O'Neill.
The pain and the struggle followed me. My daddy never did not bother me. And his car streets made a man of me. For a time it'll come and down me. Like to keep the heart beat right. Keep it down, y'all on the ground. You never know where your motivation will come from. We do the most with these bras and chop shop up. They try to push you aside, you gotta try some. I had a line on the line and then we back up. I want that number on my spine and like Anthem. I got that beast in my eyes and like Tyson. Put my heart in my drive, I know I'm righteous. These are eyes on me right, like it like that boy. Once you win, you gon' want more. Set a tree and you don't want more. I was down on my last when I tried myself. I got love all around the area. I'll be a father to the end to my left. I'm a hustle to my leg.
Go, boy, stay now. Flat. So he's coming in relief of Donald Zellman, who, of course, in this one, the pitch count just got to him. Too many pitches were thrown by Zellman. It was a tough situation, very long at-bats for Zellman. And now Jason O'Neill will find his way to the top of this William Paterson lineup as the center fielder Steve DiGirolamo will make his way back up to the plate, who's 0 for 2 here in game number 2. Did draw a walk in his last at-bat. As O'Neill, his first pitch, is right over the plate, called for a strike. Jason O'Neill, the sophomore, of course, getting reps in this one is that one. Low and away. Call for ball 1 here on DiGirolamo.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Jason O'Neill could keep some of this momentum going on from the offensive side and just end this game, get it over for the Profs.
Yeah, you know, bottom of the 6th. Profs did put up 2 to take the 4-2 lead that they have right now. And O'Neill looking to keep that lead at bay as that one is cracked into left field. Diving and making the catch is Mastrangeli, who thought he had an easy catch, but realized he had to play up a little bit more to it.
Shortstop, Matt Ferreira.
And so Mastrangeli making the great defensive play out in left field. And that's already adding on to the near perfect day that he has had offensively as well.
Yeah, I thought it was a great defensive play. It looked like the ball was going to be good, dropping right into the left of center field. But yeah, Mastrangeli, just great play overall.
And that'll bring out the shortstop, Matt Ferrara, who is 0 for 3 in this one. Of course, you know, that's also big for the Profs, considering Ferrara also went 0 for 4 in game 1. O'Neal looking to keep that trend the same as that one is hit over to Curcio at short. He'll throw over to Domenico at first. And Ferrara again is now 0 for 8 overall in the 2 games of this doubleheader.
Yeah, today he just struggled. He was not able to get it going for William Paterson.
And Ferrara visibly upset. Of course, the leading hitter on this William Paterson team, not being able to get a single hit in this game. And that'll bring up the catcher, Dylan Habib, here with 2 outs at the top of the 7th inning, as that pitch was a little over the plate, call for strike 1. Rowan does lead 4-2 here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Top of the 7th inning, O'Neal has now sitting comfortably with 2 outs and an 0-2 count now as that pitch sits over the middle of the plate on Dylan Habib, the catcher, who's 1 for 3 in this one. He grounded out to second his last time up. Jason O'Neal looking for a very quick 1-2-3 inning here. The 0-2 pitch from O'Neal. Swung on, and they say he went. Strikeout for O'Neal in a quick 1-2-3 inning for the sophomore Jason O'Neal, coming in for relief of Donald Zellman. No further damage added on by the Pioneers, and the Profs looking to add on more. They lead 4-2. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM.
Coming in to pitch for the Pioneers, number 27, Riley Weiss.
A lot of noise in that tournament. Riley Weiss looking to prove that he can be a name that can be called upon in those kinds of situations in big games. But for now, here in game 2 of this doubleheader, it is the bottom of the 7th inning, and Riley Weiss is being brought on to contain this Rowan offense here in game 2 of the doubleheader, as Rowan does lead 4-2. Leading off this inning, of course, is the second baseman for Rowan, Alex Kokis, He was 1 for 3 here in game number 2. He hit into a double play his last time up. He's looking to add on to it. Looking to improve his day overall and get more offense on the board for the Profs. First pitch from Riley Weiss was low and away for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, that went down. They say the Coke is offered up, so it makes it a 1-1 count. So Riley Weiss, looking one of the captains of this Profs team. That one low and away as well. 2-1 count here for Alex Kokas.
Yeah, Kokas doing a nice job of just staying patient. Wait for it to come to him.
That one over the plate called strike 2. Now a 2-2 count here for Kokas in the bottom of the 7th.
Now Kokas he's got to protect the plate. Make sure he doesn't get that one more strike. Let's see if
the 2-2 pitch. That one hit to Ferreira at short. Ferreira will throw to Weiss at first. That'll put Kokas down on a grounder to short. So down goes Kokas. That'll bring up the right fielder, Ryan Murphy. Popped out to shortstop his last time up. Is 1 for 2 on the day. And after starting off with that leadoff triple, to get the first run on the board for the Profs. A walk and a pop out for Murphy. That one a little over the plate for strike 1. Murphy didn't really like the call there. But now an 0-1 count here to Ryan Murphy with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. Weiss the pitch. That one cracked out in the left. Back at the wall. You can forget about that one. That ball is not coming back. Ryan Murphy throws up the deuces to the nest out in left. He'll make his way around the bases and touch home. A solo shot from Ryan Murphy.
Like I said, Murphy has been very energetic throughout the whole day and entirely. Look, as soon as he hit home plate, ran right over to the team, and another amazing windmill slam dunk.
That is his 4th home run of the season. Continuing to lead the Profs in the home run department. There was no doubt about that one was gone. Murphy knew it from the second it left. Showing bunt now. Back in the designated hitter spot is Victor Cruz.
It'll be interesting to see how Wise reacts, being the twin brother of Carson Wise. Let's see what he can do after that home run.
Carson Wise, of course, over at first base. Riley Weiss, of course, trying to get out of this bottom of the 7th after just giving up the home run to Ryan Murphy. And a 2-1 count now to the designated hitter, Victor Cruz, who in his first time up in his last appearance did draw a walk. As Cruz hits that one to the third base side, but foul. So still a 1-2 count for Cruz as he'll make his way back to home plate. Victor Cruz did play in the first game of this doubleheader, did go 1 for 3. Drew a walk in his last appearance, and now behind in the count 1-2 as Riley Weiss delivers the 1-2 pitch. That one cracked, popped up by the first base side. Weiss trying to make the play. Lombardo comes all the way from second to make the play well into foul territory on the first base side. So Lombardo hustling all the way over to make that play to get the second out of this inning.
Yeah, I thought that ball was just going to sail out of play. But, yeah, like you said, coming all the way from second base, you see that great speed, the great awareness to travel that distance all the way to that side and make the play.
So now up to the Now up to bat is Eric DiDomenico, the first baseman, who got out on a sacrifice bunt to advance the runner his last time up. He's 0 for 2 in this game, as that one is hit in the right field. And Eric DiDomenico will get on base here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th.
Center fielder Jason Bobiak.
And that'll bring up center fielder Jason Bobiak. He's 1 for 3 on the day. He singled his last time up. Now runner on first. Weiss the pitch. Bobiak takes that one for a ball. A 1-0 count here. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Rowan off the home run earlier this inning by Ryan Murphy now leads 5-2. Continuing to add on. Weiss the pitch. That one swung on and missed from Bobiak for strike 1.
Let's see if Rowan could just add on to that momentum coming off of that home run. You know, they like to feed off each other's energy. Let's see if that energy can carry them to closing this one out.
So a 1-1 count with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Weiss the pitch. That one a little too inside. Bobiak inching a little bit backwards, making sure he didn't get hit. It is a 2-1 count. Still with 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th. DiDomenico still on first. Pitch from Weiss. DiDomenico thought about going, has to trek back to first. Calls him safe. He'll remain over there at first base. But now it's a 3-1 count to Jason Bobiak. There's Riley Weiss. 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th, trying to get out of this one. No further damage wanted here as Bobiak will drill that one in the right center field. All the way back to the wall. It's going to score DiDomenico. Bobiak on his way to third. And easily slides into third.
Like I said, you just get a great sense of they just feed off that energy. As Bobiak does those taunts a little bit, you know, getting the dugout going. I'm pretty sure they all enjoy that.
So the RBI triple from Jason Bobiak. The second time in this game that we have seen an RBI triple. Adds another one on for the Profs as they now lead 6-2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. And again, Rowan doing their damage with 2 outs. It's kind of become a normal thing here for the Profs in this game as the catcher Jared Marks will make his 4th appearance. He is 0 for 3 on the day. He grounded out his last time up. We talk about that energy and the Profs feeding off of it. Talk about how electric the nest and the dugout got. As that one will get away. Bobiak's going to make his way home. He slides into home safely. Off the wild pitch, Bobiak scores from third. And just like that, another run added by the Profs as they've put up 3 here in the bottom of the 7th and now lead 7-2 over the Pioneers.
And look how fast that lead just grew. After they had one run, just 2 more just came right in. But like I said, just it comes in bunches. You just have to be ready for it when you play this team.
Rowan is definitely taking advantage of that. As the 2-0 pitch to Jared Marks, who shows bunt. They'll say it was in the strike zone for strike 1. So now no runners on, still 2 outs here. But Rowan has definitely taken advantage of the men on base in this one, as they have a 5-run lead here over William Paterson. That one swung on and missed for strike 2. And Marks finds himself in a 2-2 count now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th in an inning that we have seen Rowan explode offensively. Weiss, the 2-2 pitch. That one swung, tipped, and fouled behind home plate. So Marks will get another crack at it in a 2-2 count.
Yeah, Marks has to protect the plate right now. Let's see if if he could keep protecting it and give Rowan more chances to get on base and keep it going.
So a 2-2 count here from Riley Weiss. That one a little high, so it'll now be a full count to Jared Marks. Of course, Riley Weiss. Rowan has done the majority of their damage with 2 outs. Doesn't want to keep adding on to that, trying to get out of this inning. Full count pitch to Marks. This one swung on to the third base side. Thrown over the first at Weiss is in time to get out Jared Marks. Liriano makes the play at third, but Rowan explodes for 3 runs here in the bottom of the 7th to put themselves up 7-2 against the Pioneers of William Paterson. We go to the top of the 8th inning with your Profs up 7-2. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
I gave you faith, turned you down, and open. Can't deny it. Now I'm all alone, and my joys turn them open. Tell me, where are you now that I need you? Where are you now? Where are you now that I need you? Couldn't find you anywhere. When you broke down, I didn't leave you. I was by your side, so where are you now that I need you? Where are you now that I need you?
So electric, it's infectious. As soon as one person gets a hit and scores, here comes the rest.
So Jason O'Neill will be back out for another inning of work for the Profs. His first batter in this inning will be the designated hitter, Steven Yellen, who is 2 for 3 on the day. He popped out to short his last time up. That one, first pitch, a little outside, called ball 1. And a 1-0 count here, top of the 8th inning. That one a little low as well for O'Neill. Now a 2-0 count to the designated hitter, Steven Yellen, who of course batting .351 coming into this one. That one popped up and out of play, back into the bushes behind us. I wonder how many balls sit in those bushes behind us now that I think about it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, say this was an MLB game and all these foul balls, so many fans have so many foul balls, it would be nuts.
It is crazy. 2-1 pitch here, as that one almost bounces off the dugout and hits a camera. Fortunately, got a good bounce over it. So now Yellen finds himself in a 2-2 count here. No outs, top of the 8th, to Jason O'Neill. O'Neill, the 2-2 pitch. That one hit again in foul territory. And this year, we've seen a plethora of foul balls in this one. You know, batters trying to stay alive in these at-bats.
Yeah, and it's taking a toll on each of the pitchers. You know, we see earlier with Zellman how he had a lot more pitches than he would usually take. So yeah, just batters staying on.
That one hit over to short. Curcio will make the play over to DiDomenico at first. That's the first out of the inning here for the Profs, getting Yellen on the ground out to short.
First baseman Carson Weiss.
So 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning, as Carson Weiss will make his 4th appearance, as he's been one of the better consistent hitters in Game 2 here, this doubleheader, as he's 3 for 3, as he singled his last time up, looking to continue that stretch here against Jason O'Neill. A 0-0 pitch. First pitch swinging is Weiss.
Yeah, we got to see in that first game, he didn't really come out like he usually wanted to, leading the team in batting, but the second game turned that all around.
That one fouled, hit to the third base side. You talked about Carson Weiss, third leader in average on this team, 364 coming into the doubleheader. 19 RBIs as well. He went 2 for 4 in the first game. He is 3 for 3 perfect here in game 2, trying to add on to that. As the 0-2 pitch from O'Neal. That one checked his swing, but pulled back. That'll be called ball 1. And 1-2 count here, 1 out. Top of the 8th inning. William Paterson trying to match the 3 runs that were put up in the bottom of the 7th by the Profs. Here's the 1-2 pitch from O'Neal. That one swung on and missed, strike 3. Jason O'Neal strikes out Carson Weiss. Second strikeout for O'Neal. As Adrian Alarcon will make his 4th appearance. He's 0 for 3 in this one. He grounded out to second his last time up. Alarcon as well went 2 for 4 in game 1. There's now 2 outs here in the top of the 8th.
And look at Jason O'Neal getting this inning over in a hurry. The first 2 outs that quickly. Let's see if he could hit it at 1, 2, 3.
O'Neal, that one lined and foul down the first base side. So Alarcon now in a 1-1 count here with 2 outs, top of the 8th. As Jason O'Neal confidently seems composed, seems maintained to keep this lead for the Profs at 5. 7-2 ball game. The 1-1 pitch. That one a little inside. And Alarcon will draw ball 2 here in the 2-1 count.
Let's see if Alarcon can get something going. Like you say, he struggled throughout the day. Let's see if he turns it around.
2-1 pitch. That one rocked into center, and it's going to land in front of Bobiak. So a 2-out base runner for the Pioneers is Adrian Alarcon for his first hit here in game 2. Now they'll bring up the left fielder, Frankie Dean, who's 2 for 3 in this one, struck out his last time up. So O'Neal has a runner on first. Still 2 outs. Top of the 8th in a 7-2 ball game. And O'Neal, the 0-0 pitch right over the plate for strike 1.
That was a great pitch right down the middle. Right there. The Pioneers, don't want to come out just swinging. So let's see and get a feel for what O'Neal's throwing.
So the 0-1 pitch from O'Neal to Frankie Dean. Again over the plate, called strike 2.
Yeah, O'Neal's doing a good job with that really low pitch.
So the 0-2 count, 2 outs, top of the 8th. Runner on first is Alarcon. The pitch is foul tipped behind home plate. And Frankie Dean will get another crack at it.
And look at this, O'Neal, forcing an 0-2 on the batter, 2 outs, putting the pressure on his batter, Gotta protect the plate if you want to stay there, and, he has to fight. If he doesn't fight, they will be going back into the dugout and switching sides of the field.
That's exactly what you want to do here. 0-2 pitch from O'Neal. That one swung on right to McIsaac's glove. He pops out to third base. So O'Neal puts in another solid inning of pitching. Profs maintain their 7-2 lead and look to add on more as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Profs up 7-2 over William Paterson University. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM's coverage of Profs baseball.
Coming in to pitch for the Pioneers, number 31, Matt Lawler.
Bottom of the eighth, as they will have their last opportunity to kind of pull it together for William Paterson in the top of the ninth inning. And this year, you know, Matt Lawler, talking about 22 2/3 innings pitched, definitely has gotten his fair share of reps for this team.
Yep.
And is just looking to limit the damage here as you see a very dangerous hitter coming to the plate in Ryan Mastrangeli, who's had a fantastic day at the plate and in the field. As that one is a little low for ball one.
Yeah, career-wise, Lawler does have 20 strikeouts and 37.1 innings coming into this game, so let's see what he can do.
That one swung on and missed for strike one, and a 1-1 count now to Ryan Mastrangeli, who led off this game for himself with a home run, then singled in back-to-back at-bats. This one hit over to third base, thrown over to Weiss at first. So Mastrangeli, after starting out 3 for 3, finds himself down quickly here in the bottom of the eighth. And that'll take us to the top of the lineup here for the fifth go-around. As Ryan McIsaac, who's 2 for 4 on the day, he doubled his last time up. And quickly and out here for Lawler. Trying to add on it here with McIsaac. That one a little too inside. And he'll take his base as it hits McIsaac on the first pitch. Of course, McIsaac hustling over the first base. We saw it in the first game.
Shortstop, Chris Curcio.
Now this Rowan team will make you truly trek to first base, not solely just walk after a hit. But that'll bring up the shortstop, Chris Curcio. With now McIsaac on first. And one out here in the bottom of the eighth inning.
Yeah, and Curcio being patient, you know, saw that pitch right down the middle, something that he probably like, he'll take note of and just be ready for it next time it comes down.
Chris Curcio, after having a solid first game here for the Profs, comes into this at-bat. 1 for 4, and this one is, that one is out of play by the looks of it. So Curcio quickly falls behind into an 0-2 count as the junior Matt Lawler looking to get Curcio down. This one, Lawler. One out, the 0-2 pitch. That one a little high.
Yeah, being down 0-2 early in the pitches just makes the batter have to protect the plate. It'll be interesting to see how Curcio protects it, if anything close he goes for, or if he decides to, you know, relax, and if he sees the ball, just lets it go.
Checks over at first to McIsaac. So still a 1-2 count here to Curcio at the plate. Again, just trying to prevent further damage for the top of the ninth. This one again hit over our heads out into the bunt screen behind us. So Curcio remains at the plate and gets another crack at it with a 1-2 count here. One out in the bottom of the eighth inning. Rowan with a 7-2 lead here in game number 2. After taking the first one of this doubleheader, the final score of 6-0. That one a little low. for ball 2, now a 2-2 count. Curcio, of course, has only played in 2 games coming into this doubleheader today. Was coming in batting .500. This one, runner goes, is McIsaac. Wild pitch gets away from Habib. McIsaac will easily roll into second base after already looking for the bag in this one. Wild pitch benefited him. As now a runner will be in second, double play ball out of effect. And a full count here to Chris Curcio. Umpire at home will call time. As Lawler looks behind him at McIsaac at second. The 3-2 pitch, that one swung on, hit to third, and gets past the third baseman, Liriano. It'll advance McIsaac over to third. Curcio gets a single. So we will have runners on the corners here with 1 out for the second baseman, Alex Kokis.
Yeah, and Curcio on the right end of that bounce, it looked like he hit that grounder. Liriano tried to scoop that one up, but it just hit the edge of the green on the pitcher's mound, so unable to come up with that one.
So Alex Kokis coming into this one. Grounded out to short his last time up. He was 1 for 4 here in the second game of this doubleheader. That one high and away for ball 1. And a 1-0 count now with 1 out here, bottom of the 8th inning, as the Pioneers are looking to limit any more damage for the Profs to carry that into the top of the 9th with their last opportunity to get back into this one, is that one still a little outside for ball 2. 2-0 count for Alex Kokis here. Runners do remain on the corners.
Kokis staying patient, letting the game come to him as of right now, as the Profs are in no lead to get out or get hits.
Kokis drills that one into center field. DiGeronimo is underneath it. He'll make the catch, but it's going to score McIsaac from third. So the sac fly from Kokis scores McIsaac, and another run added on the board. Profs now lead 8-2 here in the bottom of the 8th.
Always great to get those hits, especially on third. It's great to see Kokis put that ball deep in the outfield and allow the runner to come in and put points on the board.
So now 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th, and that'll bring up Ryan Murphy, who drilled a home run into the nest in left field his last time up. Now has a runner on first with 2 outs as he hits that one to Lombardo, the second baseman. He'll throw over the first base, and that'll do it. So Lawler does give up an extra run to the Profs. It's the last hope for the Pioneers here in game number 2 as we go to the top of the 9th with the Profs leading 8-2. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Rowan Radio 89.7 WGLS FM coverage of Prof Baseball. Game number 2 of this doubleheader between the Profs and the William Paterson Pioneers. Last opportunity here this year for the Pioneers to get back into this game as they have the extra run being added on in the bottom of the 8th by the Profs. And now trailed by 6 here as third baseman Chris Liriano will be the first to try to get William Paterson back into this game as Jason O'Neill back out there for the Profs for another inning of work.
Yeah, it's not over, but it's a small percentage of chance of happening as of right now.
So first 2 pitches low and away for O'Neill. So Liriano finds himself behind in a 2-0 count here. That one over the plate called strike 1. Jason O'Neill, the 2-1 pitch to Liriano. That one hit out into center field. Bobiak trying to chase it down. He'll make the catch out in center for out number 1.
Look at that speed by Bobiak. Even though it was a little short in the outfit, he was very deep. Just hawking that one down and grabbing that one. What a great catch.
So now with 1 out, that'll bring up the second baseman, Colin Lombardo, who was 1 for 3 on the day. He singled in his last bat. And O'Neill is looking to continue the solid performance out of the pen for the Profs as that one hit foul and out of play for strike 1.
Yeah, the Pioneers came out swinging. They are ready for those pitches. They are trying to make as much contact as possible.
So Jason O'Neill now. The 0-1 pitch to Lombardo, a little bit in. So now a 1-1 count.
It deflected from my arm, but I'm okay. Yeah, it was just like a little.
Of course, after the first game of this doubleheader, as that one over the plate for strike 2. Of course, after the first game of this doubleheader, Rowan improved their record to 10-3 overall, going 8-1 in the NJAC, while William Paterson fell to 16-4 as that one is hit out and foul by Lombardo. William Paterson falling to 16-4 and 7-2 in conference play. There's now a 1-2 count for Jason O'Neill. Lombardo at the plate, top of the 9th. That one gets away, low and away from Jared Marks. So a 2-2 count here to the second baseman, Lombardo.
Let's see if Matter can protect the plate or can O'Neill kind of outsmart him and try to get him out.
2-2 pitch. That one hit to short. Curcio trying to make the play, and looks like Lombardo will outrun the throw to DiDomenico at first. So an infield single for Colin Lombardo will bring up the top of the order here for the Pioneers as Steve DiGirolamo tries to get something going here for the Pioneers. He comes into this at bat 0 for 3 here in game number 2. He popped out to left his last time up.
Yeah, Curcio might have fumbled that one on that last ground ball, but yeah, just a couple of seconds of
So 1 out here, and that ball low and away for ball 1. Top of the 9th, double play ball for Rowan still in effect with the runner on first. Could still easily end this game on 1 pitch. The 1-0 pitch to DiGirolamo is a little high. Call for ball 2. So the 2-0 pitch from O'Neill on its way. That one cracked into foul territory to the parking lot.
That is a scary sight if you are a driver here.
That absolutely is. Luckily for me, I am not parked in that lot over there. Would be a scary sight to see a ball sitting in my windshield. 2-1 count here. Top of the 9th, 1 out. O'Neill the pitch. This one over the plate, call for strike 2. It's a risky spot for sure.
Ooh, yeah, definitely.
That one was lucky enough to hit the sidewalk away from the parking lot, but still a difficult spot. That one low and inside to DiGirolamo, and now a full count here, 1 out, runner on first. Here in the top of the 9th, Rowan does have a 6-run lead over the Pioneers, 8-2. Jason O'Neill trying to close this one out for the Profs. The 3-2 pitch is outside, called ball 4. And now runners will be on first and second, still 1 out. DiGirolamo will draw the walk, and that'll bring the shortstop, Matt Ferreira, up to the plate. And if you're Matt Ferreira, if you're looking for an opportunity for something to go your way today, now is definitely the opportunity. 0 for 8 so far here in both games of the doubleheader.
If you're O'Neill, you gotta stay focused. You know, you got two runners on base right now. The last thing you want is for a hit to be made and then the game to be a couple inches closer when it should be almost over. So yeah, it'll be something to watch out. Let's see if they could get somebody out.
Nothing pitch to Ferreira. It's low and away for ball 1. And O'Neill, again, runners on first and second. Still double play opportunity here for the Profs. Just need to get a good ball in play from Ferreira. O'Neill's going to step off the mound. Reset himself.
And that's the great thing about having the 2 people on the bases if you're a prop. You know, double play is in play, and you can put this game out of reach.
That one low and away. As time is going to be called, and Jared Marks is going to make his way over to O'Neill, just to kind of communicate to one another. A way to get this game over quicker for the Profs, who again still hold an 8-2 lead here. As the hits for both teams have definitely been the story in this one. 23 combined hits here in game 2 between William Paterson and Rowan. So the offense is definitely coming alive for both sides. It's just a matter of who can convert on the runs when it matters. The 2-0 pitch. That one over the plate called strike 1. You already see that connection between Marks and O'Neill coming to fruition there. That beautiful fastball right down the middle.
Yeah, that was a good one right down the middle. You want to make sure you don't want to go 3-0 against the batter in that situation.
That one, again, a little outside. Now a 3-1 count. And O'Neill close to having bases loaded here with only 1 out in the top of the 9th. Needs to take advantage here on Matt Ferreira. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and again hit behind us into the bunts green. So now full count, 1 out, top of the 9th. Runners remain on first and second for William Paterson. And Matt Ferreira looks to get something going here for the Pioneers, who have not scored since the top of the 3rd inning. The 3-2 pitch from O'Neill is hit out of play as well. So another at-bat, another crack at it. Ferrara has the opportunity to make something happen here for the Pioneers. The 3-2 pitch yet again from O'Neill. That one is going to be cracked foul once again.
Look on the curve on that ball. I'm telling you, the wind has played a huge factor in the trajectory of some of the way of some of these balls.
Yes, has still remained a very windy and cloudy day here on the campus of Rowan University. So we've made it here to the top of the 9th here in game 2 of this doubleheader. Again, the 3-2 pitch. That one hit out into center field. Right underneath it is Bobiak. He'll make the catch. Runners will remain at first and second for out number 2. And the last hope here in game 2 for the Pioneers is the catcher Dylan Habib, who is 1 for 4 in this one. So runners still on first and second, now 2 outs. Dylan Habib looking to be the last spark for this Pioneers team, as the Profs are looking to go 2-0 and sweep the doubleheader. First pitch here from O'Neal is foul. Jason O'Neal coming in the relief of Donald Zellman. Of course, Donald Zellman picked up the pitch count early in this game. The last 3 innings for O'Neal have been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, he finished with 106 pitches on the day. O'Neal somewhere around 50.
As that one is rocked into left field, it's going to fall and get by Mastrangeli. 1 run will score for the Pioneers. And it'll be a double for Dylan Habib as he gets a run on board with 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Now 8-3 in favor of the Profs.
Yeah, from the Rowan side of play, they do not want this to happen. They just allowed 1 run, which puts that lead to a 5-point lead. That's might be a little too close than they would like. I'm pretty sure they would like to have finished this one without letting them score in this inning.
That's absolutely right, especially with 2 outs. They wanted to get out of this one. Is Steven Yellen, the designated hitter here for the Pioneers, has gone 2 for 4 in this game. He grounded out to shortstop his last time up. And Jason O'Neal is looking to simply put an end and put a cap on this doubleheader here. The runner on second. That one rocketed up behind us towards the bunt screen yet again. His runners on second and third for the Pioneers.
Yeah, and this team does not want to see a repeat of last Saturday in the first part of that doubleheader, where Rutgers ended up scoring those 9 runs in that top of the 9th inning.
So the 1-1 pitch here to Yellen is cracked again behind us. As that'll land towards the sidewalk, relatively the same spot as the previous pitch. And so now a 1-2 count here, 2 outs, runners on second and third. Jason O'Neal looking to put this one away. And Steven Yellen, of course, the last opportunity here for the Pioneers. Runners on second and third, 2 outs, top of the 9th. And the 1-2 pitch from O'Neal is low and away, called for ball 2. You got to feel the pressure for both Yellen and for O'Neal. For Yellen, of course, got to keep this game alive for William Paterson. And for O'Neal, you want to get this game over with and get out of this one. Now the 2-2 pitch from O'Neal. That one just a little bit outside, call for ball 3. Now a full 3-2 count with 2 outs, top of the 9th. William Paterson was able to add on an extra run off of the double from Dylan Habib. That one popped up to first base. DiDomenico is underneath it, and that will do it. An extra run added on here at the bottom of the 9th, the top of the 9th for the Pioneers. But the Profs pull this one out at a final score of 8-3 and take the second game of the doubleheader against William Paterson here and improve their record overall to 11-3, 9-1 in the NJAC. William Paterson falls to 16-5 and 7-3 in the NJAC. Rowan University welcomes in TCNJ this upcoming Thursday, the 22nd, while William Paterson will go ahead and play Rutgers Newark on Thursday and Friday. We'll send it back to the main studio with Lloyd Wilson, joined, of course, by Nasir Nichols for some post-game coverage. But from here, on the campus of Rowan University, that'll do it for Alex Braddock and Nasir Nichols. Have a good one, everybody, and go Profs.